And now, your two-time defending NFC East champion, Philadelphia Eagles!
Jake Elliott is out and ready to kick this one away. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. Return coming from the 6. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. So the Lions take the field for their first drive. Bringing him out as the MVP runner-up from last season. Took the step into superstar status in year 2 here in the NFL. It's Drake May.
Okay, you watch Drake play this game, and he checks every box you want for a franchise quarterback. Tall, athletic, great arm. Now he's got to take all that wonderful potential into week-to-week productivity.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Off the play action, May. And his first offering of the game winds up incomplete. First play of the drive, Brock, you always tell me that's always the start of a new battle. And the defense wins round 1 in this series.
Yeah, and this next down kind of sets the table, right? You got to now put yourself in a manageable 3rd down after lack of execution on 1st.
From the 24 once again, it's 2nd and 10. Here's May to the air. This one to Williams out left side. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
Well, we saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
May now to throw on 3rd. That's caught for the 1st. Escapes the defender. Keeps on moving into the red zone. And he is stopped. They get to him inches from a touchdown. That's going to make it 1st and goal.
I have loved this opening script. Aggressive, taking your shots. You know, the numbers tell you get an explosive play on a drive. In the NFL today, you're typically going to score. With that shot down the field, well, they're knocking on the door in the red zone.
This drive has been excellent. A few shots now. It's starting with 6 as they come up on it. 1st and goal. It's May on the keeper. And he's going to be taken down as this defense shows some backbone. Great stand to get him at the 2.
It's easy for me to say up here in the friendly confines of the Booth Cave, but that was not the right read. And you hate seeing him absorb yet another hit at the end of the play. You never want him taking unnecessary shots throughout this game.
Gibbs. And that's exactly what they needed to begin this game. Touchdown, Lions. Jahmyr Gibbs from 2 yards out. No doubt about that one, Brock. They softened that defense up with that lengthy opening series, and then the front just couldn't stand up to the run as they reached the end zone.
Yeah, the numbers tell you, kind of just like baseball, you love home runs, you love explosive plays, but when you can play small ball and you can keep that defense gasping on the field, you can often run it right down their throats in the red zone.
Now it's Jake Bates for the extra point. Send right down the middle and good. And that's good for a 7-0 lead.
Eagles nothing.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Fields this one at the 3. Jukes away from one. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So here come the Eagles for their opening drive. Bringing them out to one of the league's all-time leading passers. Captured his first MVP award last season. It's Matthew Stafford.
Stafford just continues to fight off injuries, and he continues to battle Father Time. And it is remarkable. There's a lot of quarterbacks as we see him age. We see the arm fall apart. We see the wear in the tear and the velocity disappear. You're just not seeing that with Stafford. You can question how long the journey may continue, but you cannot question how productive he is when he's on that field.
He's able to scramble through for a 10-yard gain there. That gets them the first down.
One thing I just marvel at about the QB of this era, Kate, is just how good they are in these situations, these zone reads. Their ball handling, the play action, the movement, and then the explosiveness to go get a big run off of it. That is just awesome.
They've got first down here from the 36. So the officials are officially on board tonight. For the first time, a flag flies. Somebody moved early.
Offense.
One of the most common penalties in the sport. And the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards.
Still first down.
They're set back 5 by that false start. Now 15 yards to the marker. Stafford. And this is going to be incomplete. They were on him right off the snap, and that hit altered the throw. And that brings up second down. Not must-have yet, Brock, but it does feel pretty important that they come up with an answer for that touchdown, but not going to be easy.
Nope, and incompletions like that certainly won't help.
Prior pass, no good, so here comes second down. Now Stafford to throw. Completed left side to Smith. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
DeVonta Smith. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 7.
Extra man in the secondary for the Lions on this third down. Slot man in motion left. They'll air it out on third. Pass complete to Goddard. The stop is made. First down coming up. It's a gain of 11.
Tight ends will eat up every one of those opportunities to show and prove they could be chain movers as well. Even as they get more and more recognition in this league, they're still constantly working to prove that they're playmakers too.
Arpio quickly into the hands of Smith. And no shot at getting upfield after making this catch, so give him 1 on that short completion.
DeVonta Smith. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9. At the Lions' 49-yard line.
Just a yard on that catch, so 2nd and 9 coming up. To throw, Stafford. Right back to Smith they go. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
Complete to DeVonta Smith. It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
We're through 1 on Monday Night Primetime. The Lions out in front. We'll return to the link right after this. Third down and 4 now. This is the 7th play in this drive. I'll send a receiver left. Stafford now on third down. This has him the first, plus some extra. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. Give him an 18-yard pickup there. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
You just love that kind of execution because it's able to make an impact, Kate, beyond simply getting the first down. That yardage, it really sets them up now to be aggressive with a new set of downs.
Stafford on 1st and 10. And he's been near perfect on this opening series. He's 5 of 6 now throwing the football. Keeps it on the option here. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Aiden Hutchinson, energetic as always after making the stick.
The difference right there, Kate, between that gain and a big hit for a loss, is really quick decision-making. He made a quick read, saw the running back was going to get hit if he handed it, and he pulls it himself for a positive gain.
They send a man in motion. Working on 2nd down. Stafford. This one delivered off target, Brock. That's incomplete.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
So after that prior incompletion, it's third down. Here's Stafford. Drops it off to Barkley, complete. And this drive is going to continue. He's taken down at the 2 on third down. They've got themselves a first and goal.
They call third downs money downs for a reason, Kate, because it takes everybody offensively to cash in. Excellent protection. Set the table for the QB to get the completion and the yards necessary.
They'll break the huddle and come up on first and goal. Barkley. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down. Well, you taught me, Brock. Sometimes it works, and sometimes, like there, almost nothing from them as they just run it right into the teeth of that blitz.
Yeah, the thing, too, about that success is get ready to see more blitzes. D coordinators love to dial it up.
Now it's second and goal from the 1. Good defensive stand here. They push him away from the goal line. That's back to the 4.
A 3-yard loss on the play. It's third and goal.
Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More football from the Link coming up in just a moment. All right, got to get 4 here, Brock, or they're going to have a tough decision to make on this opening drive. They're going to try to run it in. Barkley. And he's going to be brought down shy of not just the end zone, Brock. Their first down marker as well. So now offense facing an interesting fourth down decision.
It's now 4th and goal.
And they apparently don't want a field goal to start this game. They want 6. They're going for it. They'll run for it with Barkley. And they stop him. No touchdown, no first down. That's a turnover on downs near the end zone.
I think this defense was resigned to giving up 3 points on the opening series. Instead, well, they got the chance to deny them anything. And boy, did they ever attack it.
The Lions offense headed back out, Brock. So let's take a look at their offensive coordinator, Drew Petzing. He's in his first year here with the Lions, but 4th straight as an offensive coordinator in the NFC. He ran the Cardinals offense the last 3 seasons. The Detroit offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Gibbs. He dodged the tackle. This is going to be good for a new set of downs. In the end, about 16 yards on that play.
A run like that, Kate, it just gives everybody a little bit more bounce offensively because you also know it can set the table for more.
They'll come up on 1st and 10. Here's May. And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Eagles are tackled at the 11th hour. 1 more second, and that would have been a pick 6. He got hit as he tried to throw, and normally those linemen are the ones making that hit to affect the pass, Brock. It is so nice to see one of the big boys on the other end of the impact play, getting the INT that time.
And couldn't you almost feel the thought bubbles coming off his helmet? Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Don't drop it. You don't get many chances to get an interception as a D lineman, and that ball seemed to be in the air forever for him, but he makes the play. His friends, his family are celebrating, and most importantly, his teammates right by him.
Score one for the big boys, baby. Got it off that interception, Brock. Let's see if they can pay that off with points. Here's 1st and goal. Play action now for Stafford. Finds his back. Here's Barkley. And he's going to be dropped quickly after making that catch. Gain limited to a couple. Detroit calls timeout. It's second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
At the 2-yard line.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason, where one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
The second down throw from Stafford. To the right and hauled in by Stowers. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Eli Stowers from 2 yards out. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw up plays that have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
Now Jake Elliott on to attempt the extra point. This one splits the uprights. It is good. And that ties things at 7.
That ties the game at 7.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Here comes Williams on the return. Escapes the defender. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Lions going to go on offense here late in the half. And we're down inside 50 seconds to play. Enough time to at least get into field goal range. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. May looking to throw. Finds Gibbs out of the backfield. And out of bounds he goes, so give them about half of what they needed. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on 1st down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
So 5 on the catch, 5 still to go on 2nd down. May. Trying to get back to the line, but he's going to be just short. They got to him first. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
Pretty even match in this first half, and just kind of wait. Right, you just kind of try to get a feel for which defense is going to come to life. And when you get that sack, that could go a long way to infusing some energy on that side of the ball.
3rd down, they need 7. To throw, here's May. It's on target to Williams. He's going to be taken down. Play goes for about 10 yards. And it is 1st down, Detroit. A timeout taken here by the Lions. That's their 3rd. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38. May now. Hits his running back. Taken down, but not before he picks up 11 on the play. And that's going to give the Lions the 1st down.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
Here's May on 1st. Now 3 for 3 on this series after he threw the pick the last time out. Throwing now out of the shotgun. Big strike here to Williams. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. So we're all knotted up here at the half, Brock, as we send this over to our buddy Scott Hanson, who's got our halftime report. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hansen here with an abridged version of the halftime report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These two teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the third quarter. Something's got to be the difference maker here in half number 2. We'll see what it is as we're off and running once again. And this drive will start inside the 25. So to begin the third quarter, the Eagles offense returning to the field. And they could take control in the second half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. Third quarter's going to start with a run by Barkley. He stops finally after a gain of almost 30. And that sets up an Eagles first down.
No frills, nothing fancy. That was just a good old offensive line dominated in the trenches. And that sprung him to get to the second level and beyond.
Look at this, 3 tight ends to the right on his 1st and 10. They go to Barkley again. And they sent it straight ahead, but the clock stops him after a gain of 3.
Got to be rush hour, Kate, because there's a whole lot of traffic up the middle right there. He ran right into some gridlock, and he could only manage a few yards at most.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Stafford now off the play fake. Throwing deep here for the end zone. And too much on this one. As that reaches the end zone, it just keeps on going, Brock. Incomplete. That means it's 3rd down. Great play defensively there to just get a hand in there and deny that touchdown.
That's exactly right. Active hands and aggressive mindset. As a DB, you've got to assume that every throw is going to be a touchdown, and you're the last line of defense, the guy that's got to make the play on the ball, and he just did.
Throw here, 3rd down. A throw left side, caught by Brown. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Motion man left is Brown. It's a sweep. He pops the pass forward. So the offense trying to flex a little creativity on that 1st down, and the defense, well, they flex right back. No gain. 2nd down coming up.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Stafford back to throw. Look is there, but so is a defender. That hit forces the drop, and that's going to bring up 3rd down.
Incomplete.
Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talk about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact, and he couldn't do it.
Has him on the quick hitter. And they're going to wind up with about a 6-yard gain here as he's hauled down. Going to be a decent bit short, though. It's 4th down.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, You're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days. When you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Elliott connects there. And that's going to break our tie and give them a 3-point advantage.
Well, that didn't take too long. One series in, and he's given them the second half lead.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. His return starts at the 5. The coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Lions get ready to return to the field. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Now Ryan Lyons just about ready. 1st and 10. Drive begins with Gibbs. And they've got a first down, getting a gain of 13 on that previous play.
Well, more often than not, it's the passing game that's asked to go from first down in just one play. But when you get that big play potential on the ground, geez, it just infuses your offensive confidence.
New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38. First down, and they go right back to it. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Here's made in the air. Finds his man, it's Amon-Ra St. Brown. And he's going to be hit almost immediately after making the catch. And it's going to be about a 6-yard pickup.
Amon-Ra St. Brown. It's a gain of 6. And it's 3rd down.
The Eagles go down for this 3rd down call. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Lions ball. They come in trailing, but that lead is within reach. The Eagles into the nickel, 3rd down coming. May off the play fake. What a difference a play makes. This one not working out in their favor. He's hauled to the ground. And that's going to bring up 4th and 8.
When we think about safeties, I mean, it's just right in the name, right? The safety is the last line of protection in the passing game. We don't think of them as blitzers. But, Kate, let me tell you, for a safety blitz to get home, they got to be great disguisers. They can't show that blitz early. That safety didn't, and the quarterback took the brunt of the contact.
On comes Jack Fox to handle the 4th down punt for the Lions. The Eagles and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. And his performance has ailed against what has been a very stout defensive front. This hasn't been a contest to stack up there among his better showings, partner. They've made it real difficult to find any holes to hit, and there's been absolutely no space for him to work with. Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10. Man in motion here. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4.
That is simply a stay on schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
2nd and 6 at the 24-yard line.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Now Stafford to throw. No one open on that play, so he's going to chuck this to another county. Yeah, that's just a good call there. Not the type of lead or the down where you should be forcing anything. So good call there to just get rid of it.
Yeah, this is called game management, right?
Yep.
People get this bad perception of a game manager. He's a game manager. You should be a good game manager. And make sure you throw it away if nothing is there.
They'll air it out on 3rd. And it's incomplete, deep downfield. Wow, the coverage was good there. A lot of fight at the catch point. That's going to bring up 4th down.
Just not a real big fan of that one, Kate, right there. Both the play call, but ultimately the decision. And that falls on the quarterback and his brain. You got to know the situation, the time, the distance. I don't think that was worthy of taking that kind of shot, certainly into coverage.
His work begins at the 31. And it ends up a good return for him, up past their own 40. The Lions offense returning to the field. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games, that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. Off the play action, May. Oh, he's headed for the ground. They get him at the 35. Nolan Smith. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
Hey, I understand that call. You try to get play action to get away from the rush. The problem is this defense has just been relentless.
Multiple ways to attack. Here's 2nd and long. Trying again, following the sack. May. That's complete to St. Brown outright. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. Lions down by only 3. 3rd and just 2 to go. They've got a man in motion. May not a throw on 3rd. Another one caught on St. Brown. They rally to him after a gain of about 7. That effort enough. They've got the first down.
It sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. Setting up to pass. That's complete to Sam Laporta. And he's able to get this down to the 36.
We give a lot of credit to receivers, and rightfully so, Kate, for them going into coverage and making a catch. I don't think we give enough credit to tight ends. I know they're big, I know they're physical, but to go into double coverage, take that contact, and come away with the catch, that's a big-time effort.
On 2nd down, May. Got a man over the middle. It's St. Brown. There's the stop. Looks to be about 7 yards on that play. And that's going to be a Lions first down.
It just felt like a composure play. Quarterback was calm. Receiver did his job securing the ball, and because of it, those chains are moving.
Wary of the clock here, Brock, but at least all their timeouts are still available. It's 1st and 10. He'll look to throw it. To the outside, he's got St. Brown. And they're not going to have to burn a timeout. Smart play here. He gets out of bounds with the first down.
Always a fun race up here in the booth between quarterback and receiver to watch. Who sees it first, that opening? If a receiver wins it, that hand's going up in the air, he wants it. Quarterback wins it, passes out before he's even looking for it. And when they both recognize it, you get that. You get a first down.
Here he is to throw. Throw is caught. Yeah, he's going to be brought down before he can really do anything after that catch. So give him, it looks like about 7. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Pass and catch got him 7. Let's see where they go now on 2nd and 3. Back to throw. And he will score and So what a finish this is shaping up to be. The late touchdown here, Brock, moves them in front.
And week to week, what a pleasure it is for us to call these games. We never know what kind of game we're going to get. This one's been everything you could have wanted. And now, even though they've taken the lead, there's still enough time on that other sideline for them to go mount a response.
Now a crucial point after to stretch the lead beyond a field goal. And it's good. So they take the lead, and that extra point buys them a little bit of breathing room here, partner. A field goal doesn't tie it now. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Starting from the 5. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Eagles ready to set up shop on offense. They find themselves down here in the 4th after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. Back to throw. Here's Stafford. Over the middle and complete to Goddard. And he's taken down quickly. Nicely done by the defense. But the catch does get him to the 39-yard line. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. In quite the time crunch here, Brock, but still 2 timeouts to burn. It's 1st down. Throwing now, Stafford. Right back to Goddard, and he's got it. And a good gain here. 11 yards, it looks like. That's going to pick up a first. Philadelphia going to spend its 2nd timeout. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal. Offense to the line for 1st down, conscious of that single timeout they've got remaining. Play action now for Stafford. And he just tucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down. So the frustration spilling over a little bit on that play, Brock, choosing to just get rid of it, even though he did have a receiver in the area.
Yeah, I think that's right. You know, I'll co-sign on that. Frustrating. It's just been that kind of ball game, just not in any rhythm. Really, the defense dictating so much.
On 2nd down, Stafford. Into the hands of Smith and Jigba over the middle. Defender is there to finally make the stop, but not before the play goes for 27. And that is good for an Eagles 1st down.
That's another Eagles 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
All right, 9 seconds left, so they've got this snap, maybe another. Here's Stafford. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Jack Campbell with the INT. And the Lions make the play that should win them this game.
You know what this is, Kate? This is the practice field coming to life. Really on both sides of the ball. While you watch defensive coaches preach all the time when they work on these returns to get to the near sideline, everybody to get a block. And then for those offensive players to show the effort to go chase that down so it's not a pick six, yeah, it stinks for the offense. But that was the practice field coming to life for everybody to see.
So the Lions get the win on the road. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And, Kay, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you know more often than not they'll be like this, a one-possession game that's not about how you start. It's all about how you finish.
With Brock Huard and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Lions as we say so long from Philadelphia. Spencer Schrader is going to have the honor of getting us started. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Isaac Guerendo to return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. So here come the 49ers for their opening drive. Getting the nod to lead the offense, fifth-year pro out of Iowa State. What a career he's putting together so far. It's Brock Purdy.
One of the things that I just love about Purdy's game is he always continues to learn, grow, and really refine it. He gets the most out of what he has year in and year out.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. I'd say the defense will take this today. They're across the line, handing them a loss. First play of the game.
We take a break from his regularly scheduled programming of pass coverage duties to see him add in a little contribution in the run support. And his teammates, you can just see the body language. A little nod, a little grin. They'll welcome the reinforcements every time.
On second down, here's Purdy. Has him on the quick hitter. And give him about 4, nothing beyond the catch. That hit got there quickly.
5, Mike Evans. It's a gain of 4. Makes it 3rd and 7.
Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. Purdy looking to throw. Got a man. This is Evans. He's brought down. Play goes for, looks like about 11 yards. And that's going to be good for a 49ers first down.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
They've got first down here from the 36. From the gun, McCaffrey. That is exactly why you rally to the football. He got through one tackle, but the next guy gets him for a loss. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
Throwing on second, Purdy. That throw finds Jamar Chase. He's going to be brought down before he can really do anything after that catch. So give him, it looks like about 7.
It's a gain of 7.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
Third and short. Here's Purdy. It's caught. Chase has it. And he's going to have this one down to the 28. A big play out of the 49ers. 30 yards.
You know, Kate, you often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
Purdy on 1st and 10. And he has started this game perfect, connecting on all 4 passes after that last one. Keeping it on the zone read. And he won't get beyond the line of scrimmage. Good work by the defense. Second down coming up.
Man, it is tough to fool this defense with how they just react to these plays, Kate. They held that line, the QB keeper, it gets 0.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Purdy to throw it. He's going to dump this one off to the fullback. Complete. And he's going to be hit almost immediately after making the catch. And this is going to be about a 6-yard pickup.
Kate, one thing I learned from the late, great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes just like that.
Oh, he's going to run for it. Forward progress stops. Play winds up going for about 6. That's good for the first down. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. Back to Levi's Stadium right after this. Time to get the second quarter going. The 49ers set up inside the red zone. On 1st and 10, it's McCaffrey. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2.
It'll be this group's job watching the film to find all these plays. The ones that amount to really very little statistically and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains of next week.
Second down, Purdy. And this is through the end zone and incomplete. Looked like he was just getting rid of that one, Brock. It's going to be 3rd down. Oh, and how well he's slinging it this opening drive, Brock. Not sure we expected to see an incompletion, but his perfect start ends at 5 for 5.
Yeah, kind of the feeling out process, right? I think you find this with defensive coordinators a whole bunch, trying to figure out what that script is on the other side. I have a sense there'll be some completions and incompletions along the way.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. He brings it in. And he's going to have enough for the first down, not by much. You got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with a first and goal.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. Tight end that moves the chains on third down, that's a QB's best friend.
4 downs to get this across. Here's first and goal. They'll run here. It's McCaffrey. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. Second and goal coming up. So the run goes backwards. What do you think, Brock? Is it time that they start getting a little more aggressive, take some more risks offensively?
Not in my book. You've not earned that right. I think a lot of play callers feel that same way, too. I mean, you get to earn the right to be aggressive and take shots when you can do the basics, like, I don't know, run for a positive gain.
It is there, and that breaks up the completion. Oh, quick reaction there to apply that contact. That's going to force third and goal.
Hey, I get it. If any of their pass catchers have what it takes to beat double coverage, it's him. The kids would say, he's him. That defense knew it's why they doubled him and knocked it away.
Running out of chances. Here's third and goal. Now it's Purdy. Caught in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco. George Kittle getting home on play number 15 of that drive. All right, so we're already into the second quarter, Brock, but that was just their opening drive of this football game. Fortunately, they did get a touchdown out of it.
Yep, and if opportunities with the ball are going to be as infrequent as they've been to start this game, you got to make each and one of those chances count. In that area, they are a perfect 1-for-1.
Eddie Pinheiro on now for the extra point. Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut. And they've broken this tie. They've taken a 7-point lead. Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff.
For San Francisco.
On the return, here's Anthony Gould. This makes it up to the 25. The Colts sending their offense back out. There's the one ushering them to the field's coordinator, Jim Bob Cooter. This marks his 4th year as OC with the Colts, and it was actually Indy Brock who gave him his first NFL job as an offensive assistant back in 2009. Colts file out into formation. Here comes 1st and 10. On play action, here's Williams. Right side, this is wheeled in by Warren. And not a lot available there. Makes it to the 26. Greg Greenlaw getting there for the stop.
That's good tight coverage right there defensively, but even a better throw on the play. Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but I say to you all the time, Kate, completions, completions, completions.
Not going to get a snap here. We have arrived at our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Here's Williams. And we can't find a connection on 2nd down. And incompletion means it is 3rd down.
You know, when we were growing up in the backyard, we call them alligators. 1 alligator, 2 alligator, 3 alligator. He needed another alligator in order to get that ball off. Credit the defense for forcing the incompletion.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Williams set to pass. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down. Well, I know you love to call this the money down, Brock, and on that 3rd down, that pass rush just got paid.
Woo, look at you right there. That's their job. I mean, in the minds of those guys in the front 7, Kate, you've been around them your whole life. They know it. They don't want to rely on anybody else. They're secondary. They want to get home, and they did.
some nice running on that return. He gets it up past the 35. San Francisco headed out for its second possession of the game. They seem likely to carry the lead into the locker room, but some points here to end the half could make things even more comfortable. Great starting spot here for the 49ers. They're headed up 1st and 10. Motion man sent left. They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. They're going to pick up 12 yards on the play block. That's going to set them up with a 1st down. A nice early return there. They're going to be more than happy with that one, Brock. And could be a huge boost to their offense if this ground game can get going at this pace.
Every offense in this league searches for explosives. How can we find it? It's often through the air, but when you get it on the ground like that, boy, is it a huge bonus.
Contact is made. He's hit and dropped back across midfield to the 44. Laiatu Latu. And that will make it 2nd and 17 to go.
And look at that. All that effort and success from the previous play, it is gone. Credit to this defense who snapped and cleared. That's part of this game. You got to snap and clear. Give up a big play, come back and make a big one for yourself. And they do, getting home that side.
On target to his back, here's Christian McCaffrey. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped at his own side at the 49. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. This drive is in trouble. Got to figure out 3rd and 12. Purdy throwing here. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Charvarius Ward picks it off. And the Colts take over after forcing the first turnover of this ballgame. He steps in front and picks it off. Looked like he missed the spot there, partner. Maybe because he threw it on the run?
Yeah, I think that's exactly the case, Kate. You know, you get set in the pocket. This game is fast anyway. Things are flying, but once you get on the run, it is a whole nother speed and really becomes advantage defense as they take it away.
The Colts with their offense out, their second drive coming up. They didn't start the game off like they wanted, Brock. Still searching for that opening 1st down as they take the field a second time. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. To throw, Williams. And the coverage too much to battle through on this play. Multiple defenders there. A lot of contact at the catch. This one's incomplete.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the 1st half. And they both really trace back to the same root cause. An inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
Williams to throw on 2nd. Left side into the hands of Warren. And no shot at getting upfield after making this catch, so give him 1 on that short completion.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight ends short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Only 1 yard on that last completion. 9 still to go on 3rd down. Short pass brought in. And in the end, no danger of them actually reaching the marker. He's hauled down well short after a gain of 7. It is 4th down. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. The Colts are going to turn to their kicker, Spencer Schrader, for the field goal try. It'll be a 54-yarder from the right hash. And he missed it. It's no good. And the deficit stays at 7. So a 1-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and crew, thrilled to be with you from the Orlando studios at EA Sports, and we'll keep this one short and sweet. Just one touchdown on the board so far, 7-0 at the half. Will the offenses pick it back up? To find out, let's rejoin our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. Got a one-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field.
Eddie Pinheiro to
Now
kick off
Pinheiro
for
on to
San
handle the
Francisco.
kickoff. Taylor to return. Crashes through a tackle. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. Out come the Colts as they've got it to begin the second half. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. Indianapolis bringing the offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Off the play fake, Williams. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Dre Greenlaw picks it off. And he's into the end zone for the pick six for San Francisco. You want to know how strong the coverage was there? Man, they even had that underneath throw locked down, Brock, and he took it the other way.
It's really, really hard to find a better rep than that one in coverage. You're so spot on. Covered it down the field. Usually a gimme to the running back. The only thing was a gimme 6.
Extra point try now from Pinheiro.
The extra point.
Sent right down the middle and good. And they bump their lead up to 14.
Makes the score, Niners 14, Colts nothing.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick six. Taylor to return. And this drive will start inside the 25. Now the Indianapolis offense heading out. And the goal for this drive, Brock, moving past the way their last one ended. Start chaining some positive plays together. Colts file out into formation. Here comes 1st and 10. Here's the first carry for Jonathan Taylor. This one held up after just a couple of yards. That makes it 2nd down.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Motion the tight end over. Working on 2nd down. Under pressure, down he goes. They got him at the 17. Danielle Hunter. And that sets up 3rd and 15 to go.
That was a situation where I think the previous drive, really affected decision-making there. Coming off a pick, he wasn't about to challenge the coverage. Instead, well, he just took his medicine.
Offense looking to convert as they come up to the line. 3rd down. Shotgun, handoff to Taylor. Shoves one away. And it's going to be a first down as the stop is made, but not before they come through. What a call on 3rd and 16. Talk about a clutch time to come through with a big run there, huh, Brock? You never want to go 3 and out from your own side of the field.
And you know what those big guys like at the line of scrimmage, too? They like a chunky run. They don't mind being chunky themselves, and that one moved the chains.
All set to go now from the 35. Going to the ground again on first. Breaks the tackle. And he's going to be hauled down after a gain of about 7. It's 2nd down. Sure seems like running at a blitzing defense shouldn't work out too often, Brock, but right there it did nicely for him.
Yeah, football's kind of a funny game, Kate, because it could be super complex. Yeah. You get into a lot of language and a lot of detail, and then other times, like, just run away from the blitz. Just run away from it, and good things can happen.
On the ground, E.J. Giddens gets it. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
As that linebacker makes that tackle right in the middle of the field, all I'm thinking about right now, Kate's training camp. Because that's the middle drill right there. That is textbook. What you do in training camp, coming to life when it matters.
To the line. Here's 3rd and 3. Now here's Williams. It's caught by McLaurin. And they get this down to 44 before he stopped. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains. There wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. Williams on the play action. Low left side. Grabbed by Allen. And very close to earning that first down right there. Just shy of the marker before he headed out.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on 2nd down. That playbook wide open.
Got 9 of the 10 with that last grab. Need to get the last yard now on 2nd. Williams with a quick pass out wide. Stop is made after a gain of about 7. That's going to be enough for the first.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason. This is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
1st and 10 for Williams. Now 3 for 3 on this series after he threw the pick the last time out. Throwing off the play fake. That's brought in. It's his back, Jonathan Taylor. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line.
Complete to Jonathan Taylor. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 23-yard line.
All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's the Colts ball. They're down on the scoreboard, but things not out of hand yet. So 5 on the catch, 5 still to go on 2nd down. They send the tight end in motion. 2nd down carry for Taylor. And that one doesn't get him much. Give him maybe a yard. It's 3rd down.
Brought down at the 23-yard line. It's a gain of a yard. And this is 3rd down.
Williams will look to throw. That one nabbed by Warren. And across the line he goes. Touchdown, Colts. That's Tyler Warren, capping an 11-play march to pay dirt. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
Williams has his guys set, looking to tack on two to that touchdown.
The Colts will line up for the two-point conversion.
All right, they're going to throw for it. And the pass succeeds. A little momentum builder as they try to dig into this deficit.
14, Colts 8.
So here's the kickoff, Brock. Just 6 points now separating our teams. Rindo to return it. He stopped on the run back at the 27. The 49ers are headed back out on offense as we get a look at Christian McCaffrey. And the running lanes, and they've been hazardous. Not quite the decorated collection of highlights from him that we're going to look at here. Those big plays, the explosive runs where he leads an offense, just haven't been there for him in this one. '49ers to the line. 1st and 10. One of the tight ends motioning left. A pitch to McCaffrey. Shoots away from one. Hit there and he's forced out. So they have about 15 before it. And it will be 1st down 49ers.
These running backs love getting to the open field, and the best of them, they're not even looking at the man right in front of them. They're looking at that next level to get a chunk run like that.
And what a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. Shotgun, handoff to McCaffrey. Solid blocking there, brings him for 8. It's going to be 2nd down. Gosh, this is going to be so demoralizing, Brock, to know that this offense probably just going to pound the rock from here on out, and you can't really do a thing to stop them.
That's what they're hoping for, and that's really what all those body blows through the first 3 quarters should pay these kind of dividends when it matters the most.
On 2nd down, here's McCaffrey. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up. Now we get a timeout from the Colts. That's their first.
3rd and 2.
They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Back to throw. Here's Purdy. Kittle makes the catch. And a big chunk picked up on that play. Over 20, and he gets in the first. Timeout, Indianapolis. That's its 2nd. And with another one gone, they're going to have just 1 remaining in this game.
The 26-yard line.
So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10. Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. Taken down, but not before he picks up 11 on the play. And that is a San Francisco 1st down. Now we get a pause, Brock, as the defense uses its final timeout. So the clock only going to stop again at our 2-minute warning.
15-yard line.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. From the red zone now. And he's going to go down here. Pressure gets him at the 23. And it's Chris Jones. And that will bring up 2nd and 18.
And right there's the danger, Kate. When you put the ball in the air, how many times do we see these coordinators, when you get a nice run, right, you gain some steam on the ground, you stick with the ground game. They don't. They call the pass, and the defense reacts, and reacts well with a sack.
Following the sack needs some positive yards here. It is 2nd down and 18. McCaffrey running between the tackles. And his fight good enough to gain about 4. It's 3rd down.
They'll come away happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign they're getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
This offense looking to convert as they come up on 3rd down. Purdy going to look to run. Wow, not a chance at all as he is met at the line on this one. That's going to be 4th and very long.
Fair or unfair, I sit in a little bit of a judgment seat next to you up here, Kate. I got to judge that one. That tells me that coach trusts his defense more than he does his offense in that situation.
A big moment coming up for Eddie Piñeiro on this attempt. Ball on the right hash for this 36-yard look. Piñeiro's kick is good, and that'll make it a 2-score game.
That kick right there, Kate, it was a crucial one that really just caused their odds of winning this game to jump substantially. Now we've got a 2-score game. It really leaves no room for error for this opposing offense as they prepare to take the field.
Now Piñeiro on to handle the kickoff.
For San Francisco.
Here's Gould on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Colts offense set to head out. Now trying to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended Brock in a touchdown. Indianapolis bringing the offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Williams to throw. Trying to push deep downfield. And the downfield call is going to go unanswered. Defender saw to that. That incompletion means it's 2nd down.
I get it. The odds will tell you this game is likely over already, but if there's any chance left for them at all, it's going to require a score and score in a hurry.
Still 10 to go. It's 2nd down now from the 26. Now Williams. For a second, we both thought he'd get the first, but he winds up being just shy of a gain of 8. 3rd down.
8 yards on the pickup. And this is 3rd down.
So the 49ers take the win here in front of the faithful in Santa Clara. Well, we know they had high hopes when they entered the stadium earlier today, Brock. We saw it, but it can be so tough to win on the road. And there's some dejected faces now as they leave this football field.
Oh, and that flight home, oh, it's going to be a long one, a silent one, as they ruminate on the outcome of this game. You never like taking one on the chin, even on the road. And heading home just gives them all extra time to think about what went wrong, but more importantly, how to fix it.
So that'll do it for this one. With Brock Huard, I'm Kate Scott. It's a win for the 49ers, as we'll see you next time from Santa Clara.
Whose house? Please welcome your 2026 Los Angeles Rams!
Here's Harrison Mevis to get this one started. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Isaac Gurindo to return. He dodged the tackle. He stopped on the run back at the 27. So here come the 49ers for their opening drive. Helm in the offense, spent his full college career at Iowa State and fought his way to a career as an NFL starter. It's Brock Purdy.
One of the things that I just love about Purdy's game is he always continues to learn, grow, and really refine it. He gets the most out of what he has year in and year out.
All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. Receiver in motion, going left. Purdy on the play action. Reeled in by George Kittle. Big play before they get to him. That one's going to pick up about 23. And that's going to be good for a 49ers first down.
That is not easy to do in this league. Consecutive, chunk, explosive plays through the air. This defense is reeling. They're on their heels.
One play in, and they are already close to midfield. the play fake. Purdy. And this is going to wind up incomplete. Second down.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
No luck on first down. Here's 2nd and 10. Now Purdy. Taken in by Kirk right side. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
Okay, when Bill Walsh was implementing the drag route with the 49ers in the 80s, it sounded the same way as it did with Mike Holmgren and me with the Seahawks in the 2000s versus man on a drag route, run away. You see zone coverage, settle down, give your quarterback his numbers, and you can find a completion just like that.
Taking the deep shot there on first down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's incomplete. All right, partner, testing the perimeter early there. Coverage held up. Could be a tough day for those outside receivers to make an impact.
Okay, partner, testing you here. You've heard me say this a lot. Okay, coordinator's job is to get you man-to-man coverage, and your job is?
To win it. Throwing on second. Purdy has him on the quick hitter. And give him about 4. Nothing beyond the catch. And he got there quickly.
A gain of 4. And it's 3rd down.
That last catch picked up 4, so they're left with 3rd and 6. Purdy looking to throw. Don't get this over the middle of the curve. And they're going to take him down just short of that marker. In that range, might we see them go for this 4th down?
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
So 4th down is going to bring out Eddie Pinheiro and the 49ers field goal unit for the first time. From the right hash, it's a 47-yarder. Pinheiro's kick is good. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
I'm going to call that one a little tester, Kate. Kind of like a 5 to 8 foot putt. You really hope to make all of them, but you know, over the course of the season, you won't. In that case, well, it went right through.
Eddie Pinheiro.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Blake Corum now to return it. Escapes the defender. And in the end, only able to get this up to his 25-yard line. For the Rams offense, getting out there for their opening drive of the game. The 7th-year starter leading them out. Has had a good first 6 years in the NFL, hoping for his best one yet this time around. Justin Herbert.
Herbert's one of these rare quarterbacks that when he is on, he makes this game look effortless and easy. Part of it's his throwing motion that's crisp and clean with great power. And it's also an athleticism. He'll make you pay with his legs, too. Man, he is just a joy to watch.
It's an option right that begins this drive. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards.
That's the kind of yardage. It's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now, 2nd down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Back to throw. Here's Herbert. All in left side. And out of bounds he goes after a gain of 8. It is 3rd down.
Small pass, big result. This dude is just a juggernaut with the football, and once he gets rolling, it gets tougher and tougher and tougher to stop him from playing add-on with those yards.
1 yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. Herbert now off the play fake. And the Russians going to win this rep. They get to him. Nick Bosa. And that's going to bring this series to a 4th and 6.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go and let that pass rush get home.
Rams going to punt on 4th down, and they're calling Ethan Evans to the field. He has it at the 22. Jukes away from one. And a nice return out of him. They have it a little further up past their own 30. Second drive coming up for this 49ers offensive unit. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. First and 10 from the 32. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. Stop finally made after they give up 16 on the play. And it will be first down, 49ers.
48-yard line. A gain of 16 yards. First down, 49ers.
One play in, and they are already close to midfield. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. We've got the 49ers in front. We'll return to Inglewood in just a moment. We're back, and it's 49ers football as we resume. They've got first and 10 here, looking to add to their lead. And he will not find the connection on the other end there. Incompletion sets up second down.
It just kind of feels like they've met their match with this defense. So many plays, but they've just not ended the way they were drawn up. Fortunately, well, their defense is doing the same. You really feel like which offense can get into rhythm is going to find a way to win this game.
Purdy throwing here on second. Passing struggles, bleeding over from that last play. He's forced to get rid of this one.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
No connection on the last play. Now it's third down. And motion him out of the backfield left. To the air on third and long. Finds his fullback. And he's not going to challenge for that first down. He taken down short of the line to gain after he picked up 5.
You've got to be cognizant of where the line to gain is. You can't run that route short, and you certainly can't throw it. That route's just not deep enough. Needed to extend it closer to the chains for a first down.
So punt coming up on fourth down, and it's against Belgium native Corliss Waitman with the honors. This one's headed for the sideline and out. We'll get the mark. They say it's at the 9 where it crossed. The Rams headed back after their second drive now. And they haven't gotten their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive. LA offense all set. Here's first and 10. Keeping it himself to begin this series. Small gain there, maybe 3 if he's lucky to begin this drive.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on second down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
Last run got him 3. Here's second and 7. They go play action. Here's Herbert. That's on target. Puka Nacua. Brought to the ground as they hit him big on that play, Brock. It looks like they're marking a gain of about 25 yards.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
We've set it downs from 37. I'll dial up the zone read on first and 10. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
I can promise you that's not what it looked like on the practice field nor on the whiteboard. Typically, QB run is going to net you a whole lot more yardage than that. But let's give some credit. Strong effort by that defensive front who contained a play that typically goes for a whole lot more.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's second and 7. Here's Herbert. That one complete to Whittington. And he has them a first down, which they will tackle on the other side of this 2-minute warning. To throw, Herbert. Rushes right there as he releases it. And it goes nowhere near the target. Lucky to avoid a sack there, Brock. It is second down.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Second down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass. Now Herbert to throw. This will be caught by Adams. And he's going to be hit almost immediately after making the catch. And it's going to be about a 6-yard pickup.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Third down and 4 now. This is the 7th play in this drive. Herbert now. Got a man. That's Nacua. Hit there, driven out of bounds. Gain of about 8 before it. And that's going to be a Los Angeles first down.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
Herbert back to throw. Short pass brought in. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And Rams have the first down.
Move the chain! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum to keep that defense on its heels.
Herbert's on 1st and 10. And this drive has run through him, right? It's a good result so far. 5 and 6 throwing it. And quick to the left, it's caught. And he's going to be out of bounds. Only about a yard to show for on that catch. Second down.
Out of bounds at the 26-yard line. 1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Throwing now, Herbert. Finds him over the middle. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. They hit a curl route of that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
Here's Herbert now on first, and he is cooking on this series, connecting on 7 of his 8 throws. The first carry now for Kyren Williams. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11. Timeout taken by Los Angeles. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. That goose egg up on the scoreboard, Brock, that is not going away anytime soon if they keep having plays like that.
They really need something. An injection of energy here. Nothing will take the spark out of a series quite like getting stuck for a loss.
A momentary speed bump there on what has otherwise been a great drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Herbert. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
Third and long for him here. He's got it. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal.
It's a gain of 14.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity. Man, did he make an impact play.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Williams goes up and over for the touchdown. Harrison Mevis on to try the point after.
Extra point.
This one splits the uprights. It is good. And they jump ahead by 4.
7. 49ers 3.
Mevis ready to send this one away. Lindo to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The 49ers are ready to go on offense for the final time in the first half. With the time remaining, let's see if they can get this into field goal range. Only half a minute to go in our half. Let's see how they begin the drive. Here's Purdy to throw. He tucks it and takes off. And his slide puts a bow on this play after a gain of about 6.
It's a pickup of 6.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide at practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play. And denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Purdy to throw it. Lobs this deep down the middle. His final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half. So we have a one-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hanson, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Big thank you to our guy Scott Hanson and the gang down in Orlando. Got a close one here, Brock, as our second half gets underway. Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff.
For San Francisco.
Has this at the 6. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Los Angeles getting its offense set to go to begin the third. And through 2 quarters, Brock, it has been the defenses directing the pace of this game. Both offenses, got the same message during halftime. Switch things up, guys. Switch it up.
Yeah, that's not a pleasant message. It's such a dichotomy sometimes in that locker room at halftime, especially when one side of the ball is doing their job and you're not. These offenses got to get it going.
Rams ready for this one. Here's 1st and 10. Second half starts with a run by Williams. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
Good reaction to the RPO. They're going to get to him behind the line.
That's all about reading and recognizing right there for the linebacker. The only way you make a tackle for loss on a completion is you see it right away and you jump on it for a loss.
Defense looking to defend the marker on 3rd down. Adams put in motion right. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Screen here for Williams. And he's not going to make it. They stop him short, so expect a punt coming up here on 4th down.
A
It's plays like that, Kate, right, wrong. Where I sit and judge a defense, I judge the awareness. I judge how well that coordinator's got them equipped to see what's going on the field, and not just see it, but attack it. And they devoured that screen game on third down.
And he's calling for a fair catch, which is made at the 33-yard line. The 49ers back on offense and set to take over.
34-yard line.
So they'll head up here, 1st and 10 from the 34. Now again, McCaffrey. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
These linebackers of today, they are so quick. They're so twitchy. You don't get a body on them in a hurry, they're going to stick you right at the line of scrimmage.
35-yard line.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Evans, the motion man here. Throwing on 2nd. Purdy. Right side, and that's secured by Kittle. And out of bounds he goes after a gain of 8. It is 3rd down.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Rams at a man to the secondary. 3rd down. On 3rd and short, McCaffrey. They'll give him the first down. Winds up with about 6 on that play before he was stopped. Okay, so they sent the blitz, but it almost seemed to backfire there, Brock. They ran through it for a pretty nice game.
Yeah, because there's a little boom or bust, right? Is an offense, as a QB, if you see that and run away from the blitz, it can be effective like it was there.
First down, and they go right back to it. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
If there's ever a play we can call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run and a pretty sound stop there defensively.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Going run again with McCaffrey. This time they've got him. He can't break another tackle. He will go down behind the line. Man, some of these middle backers are so impressive these days, bro. No problems at all for him to range downhill and cut that play down behind the line.
Kind of the calling card of the position played today. They're not as big as they once were, but boy, can they run. As you said, whether it's downhill or sideline to sideline like that.
Putting the tight end in motion. They'll air it out on 3rd. Lofts it deep right side. Caught the football, but it's jarred out before he can secure it. Ooh, they nearly had a big play there on 3rd down, Brock. But a good defensive effort forces 4th down.
Tendencies tend to show themselves, Kate, and really come to life on 3rd downs. Right, they want to go to their best receiver. Defense knows it. They know that tendency. They double it, and they make the play.
And this hits at the 4 before taking a bounce into the end zone. That's a touchback.
Their own 20-yard line.
LA bringing the offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. They'll send him over right. Ooh, the wide receiver getting it to begin the drive. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
A loss of a yard brings up 2nd and 11 at the 19-yard line.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Rams ball. We'll see if they can hang on to this lead till the end. Run lost him a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11. back to throw. Here's Herbert. That one's caught along the left sideline. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. A clutch moment for a massive play. 30 yards.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. First and 10. From the gun, a carry by Williams. Down here after a gain of about 14 yards, it looks like. That's going to give them the first.
14 more yards.
I think anytime these offensive coordinators in the NFL call a run play, they're just hoping for something positive. To get a first down, that's a bonus.
New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38. Right back to Williams on first down. By a man, he's in the clear. And give him 4 yards before he stops. Gronk gets second down. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. May still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's second and 6. Another run for Williams. And they're going to get him to the ground after a 16-yard gain. And that gives L.A. the first. San Francisco calls it second timeout. And with another one gone, they're going to have just one remaining this game.
At the 18-yard line.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another first and 10. They stay on the ground with Williams. And there's the stop, but he's got 9 yards on first down. The 49ers will call their third and final timeout.
A gain of 9.
And this could be an issue the rest of the way with no way to stop this clock. Well, few outcomes better than that for an offense protecting a lead in this fourth quarter.
Try and be honest with you for a second, Kate.
Please do, yeah.
I think a lot of my negative grades in the run game was because in moments like this, I wanted to watch the action. I didn't want to carry out my fake. I wanted to see that kind of movement at the line of scrimmage. That was awesome.
Herbert gonna tuck and run. And he couldn't get much there, but what he did get was absolutely crucial. That makes it first and goal.
Some tough running from the leader of the offense right there. Didn't have a ton of room, but he made it work well enough to move those chains.
And understandably, they're happy to just let this clock run down to our 2-minute warning. Rams holding a 4-point lead. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. And he's going to take a knee. Backed up to the 8 here. It's second and goal. Up the gut they go with Williams. And they're going to keep him out once again. That sends him backwards, brings up third and goal. Man, great read by the defense there. They attacked, and they found that runner quick.
You look up run blitz by a linebacker,
yeah.
That is in the dictionary right there.
There it is. They drop to a knee, and what little time we have left here is going to tick down. Big moment for Harrison Mevis here. A 27-yard look here.
A 27-yard attempt.
Tracking for it, and it's good! And they're going to grow their lead late but still a one-score ball game.
Kate, it's 3 more on the scoreboard, but both sides really know it's all about one possession here in the fourth quarter when it really matters.
Mevis ready to send this one away. He'll bring it out from a couple yards deep. And he is hauled down on what's going to be the final play in this game. So make a check in that win column for the Rams. And it still shows up as a victory for them, Brock, whether they score 50 or they have a rough day putting points on the board. That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Huard, I'm Kate Scott. The Rams are winners as we say goodbye from Los Angeles.
Who's house? Please welcome your 2026 Los Angeles Rams.
Here's Harrison Mevis to get this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. On the return, here's Rico Dowdle. He dodged the tackle. And this will give him some decent field position here, partner. This gets out to the 30. So the Steeler offense getting out there for its opening drive of the game. And at the helm for him, the perennial MVP contender, Fireball Zone, Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs in just about any situation. The guy is a game changer.
Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. Putting a receiver in motion. They'll run it for the first time with Jaylen Warren. Nothing doing here as he only manages the arm.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Now Allen. Going for his back, but it's incomplete. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Allen. It's complete. This is Bowers. And they're going to get to him, bring him down after allowing about 13 on the play. And that is going to be good for a Steelers 1st down.
13 yards.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. From the gun, on for Dowdle. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. Trent McDuffie getting there for the stop.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Now come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Here's Allen. Into the hands of Pat Freiermuth. And give him the 1st down here. Looks to be an even 20 on that play.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
They just keep working it forward early. We've got 1st and 10 now from the 35. Here's the give to Dowdle. And the stop is made. 1st down coming up. It's a gain of 11.
You want to drain some of the excitement, some of the noise from a home stadium? It's exactly how you do it when you go on the road. Run it right down their throat from the jump.
So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10. And Allen will hold on to this. Offense wins zone read, but what a read by the defense. They blow it up for a loss of 4.
QB runs can be some of the most difficult plays for these defenses, but not for the defense right there. Did their homework, and they get an A+ for how they defended that play.
They break the huddle. It's 2nd down now. Allen looking to throw. Throw secured by George Pickens. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
Allen on 3rd and short. He's got it. Complete to Pickens. And he'll have him 4 and the 1st down as he's brought to a stop.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
Allen setting up 1st and 10. And that last completion is 4th of this opening series. He's only missed 1 so far. Completes it again to Pickens. Trying to beat him with a quick pass, but not quick enough. That winds up as a loss.
Over the decades, you want to see elite defenses in the NFL. They have the big people that can run and the little people that will tackle. In that corner, well, he did his job there.
Actually wound up losing a yard on that completion, so it's going to be 2nd and 11 now. Allen to throw. And this is going to fall incomplete. They made a call for the end zone there, but nobody picked up on the other end, so now it's 3rd down.
As I watch practices today, Kate, both college and professionally, one thing is abundantly clear. Teams spend so much more time in the red zone. They know it's the money zone. And defensively, if you can force incompletions and knock it away and lead teams for field goals, you got a great chance to win.
3rd down run with Dowdle. And he gets home. Touchdown, Steelers. Rico Dowdle on the 12th play of that series. Well, this coaching staff has got to be a happy partner. A calm and calculated opening drive. Really impressed with the score, how they controlled the football, and they played at their own pace.
Yeah, it's one of those drives that just pays dividends. I know it's the opening drive, but you're just taking some of the starch out of that defense and putting some doubt in their mind. Like, man, they just methodically shoved it right down our throat.
Chris Boswell for the point after. Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut. They jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Rams nothing.
Now Boswell on to send this away. Blake Corum now to return it. Escapes a defender. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. So here come the Rams on offense, ready for their opening drive. They'll be led out by someone known for putting up numbers since he entered the league back in 2020, the Oregon product, Justin Herbert.
Herbert's one of these rare quarterbacks that when he is on, he makes this game look effortless and easy. Part of it's his throwing motion that's crisp and clean with great power. And it's also an athleticism. He'll make you pay with his legs, too. Man, he is just a joy to watch.
Here's Williams to start the drive. And he'll manage 3 there to begin this one. 2nd and 7 coming up.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. The Steelers have played to an early lead. We'll return to Inglewood in just a moment. Time for the second quarter of play. It's Rams football. They've got 2nd and 7 to start. Give to Williams from the gun. And that's not what the offense dialed up. They stick him for a loss. It's going to be 3rd down.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. And that one's not going to be caught. Could have extended the drive, but the defender times it perfectly, breaks it up. That means it's 4th down.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a first down right in their midst. That force, that contact separated man from ball.
He's got this at the 27. It's a nice running on that return. He gets it up past the 35. Here comes the Pittsburgh offense for their second drive of the game. And all that's needed here, Brock, is some repeat execution from that last series. Of course, I'd expect the defense has made some adjustments after giving up that touchdown.
And that is the beauty of this game we love so much. Those back and forth adjustments on the sidelines. And can this offense do what it did a drive ago? And that is stay one play ahead of their defensive foes.
The Steelers with some very good field position as they get set, 1st and 10. We put a receiver in motion left. They'll start on the ground. Dowdle. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play. It just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer. Find the lane quicker. The defender may be a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. They send a man in motion. On the counter, Dowdle. And he's going to be touchdown about 3 yards shy of the marker.
Nothing too fancy there. That is just some good physical football from a back who knows how to read his blocks, Kate, keep himself square, and go get those tough yards.
3rd and just 2 to go. Play action now with Allen. Pass caught. It's Hunter. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. The big play nets him 17 yards. And a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
We've set of downs from 37. On the option, it's Dowdle. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Miles Garrett coming in for the stop.
The tackle made at the 36-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Allen setting up to throw. Completed over the middle. This is going to be a big game, Brock. He's tackled after about 21 yards. And that's going to give the Steelers the first down.
As a quarterback, when you throw that curl route, you know it's a tight window, Kate. But the minute that DB turns and can't react to the throw, you put it right on your receiver's numbers. He comes back and gets it and moves the sticks.
First and 10. Here's a run to Dowdle. And he's only able to get back to the line. And it's going to be 2nd down.
Taken down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the
Not
play.
much scoring to this point as we've reached our 2-minute warning.
At the Rams'
More football from
15-yard
SoFi
line.
in just a moment. First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Shotgun handoff to Warren. And they find him after just a yard. It's 3rd down.
Not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. Throwing here, Allen. Toward the side of the end zone, but that one's incomplete. Tough to blame him for that drop, Brock. Even if it would have been a touchdown, that was a great effort defensively, timing that hit, keeping them from hitting the end zone.
Reaction and burst. You get in the red zone defensively, you'll hear it all the time. You cannot wait. You've got to react. And then you got to burst. And that defender does a tremendous job of breaking that pass up with contact.
Boswell able to knock it through. And special teams convert to get them a little something out of that possession.
2 drives and both of them ending in points. You don't even mind you only got a field goal there, Kate. They got to be ecstatic, exactly the way they wanted to start this one.
Now Boswell on to send this away. Corum now on the return. And the tackle's made as he gets it out to the 32. So the LA offense getting out there for their second drive. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. First and 10 from the 32. They put Adams in motion left. To throw, Herbert. Nakua here, he's got it. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he picks up 20 on that play. It's going to set up a Rams first down.
That whole operation right there, Kate, delivered with conviction. Passes have to be if you want to pick up first downs and keep the drive on schedule.
One play in, Brock, and this drive is already into enemy territory. Herbert back to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And they make the tackle at the 38.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
At the Steelers' 38-yard line.
Looked like a first for a moment, but still a couple of inches left to go. Second down. Straight ahead with Williams. It's going to be taken down here, but not before the play gets him 12 big yards and a first down. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you wanted to take your shots. But some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No third down required now.
Coming to the line for another first and 10. Herbert now off the play fake. That one's complete over the middle. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. Timeout taken by Los Angeles. It's second. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
On second down, Herbert. This one's caught. And not in just yet. They stop him at the 2. That's going to bring up first and goal.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
Rams first down. First and goal at the 2-yard line.
They go heavy on this first and goal. 3 tight ends in the formation. One of the tight ends in motion left. Williams gets in. Touchdown, LA. Manage that clock beautifully. Down to the final moments, Brock, and they get the score just before halftime.
That doesn't change the theme of the halftime speech, but I guarantee you it adds some enthusiasm to the tone. That was awesome.
Harrison Mevis on to try the point after. Send right down the middle and good. And they trail by 3.
Steelers 10, Rams 7.
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. So it goes for a touchback. Let's see what they decide to do with the time they've got remaining here.
First and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. Play action now. Allen completes a DK Metcalf. There's the stop. Play hits for 15 before it, though. And that is good for a Pittsburgh 1st down. Only 1 play in, Brock, and this drive already at midfield. Back to throw now, Allen. A massive shot towards the end zone. And he can't hang on through that hit. This is incomplete. And as they think of the touchdown that might have been, Brock, now they got to think about 2nd and goal.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime report. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3.
Chris Boswell.
Now Boswell on to send this away. Corum now on the return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Rams ready to get things started on offense to begin the 3rd. LA offense all set. Here's 1st and 10. Second half starts with a run by Williams. He finds space for a few yards that time. Devin Lloyd on the tackle.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it, and we'll move to the next.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Herbert now. He's keeping it. He's got about 8 yards as he's taken to the ground. And that will bring up a Rams 1st down.
You know, before the snap, right before the snap, you may have to take off if the read isn't there. That was a great adjustment made at the perfect time for the 1st down.
New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38. A play fake. Now Herbert to throw. Finds his back. Kyron Williams. And he's going to be driven across that sideline, picking up close to 5 on the play. It's 2nd down.
That's a pretty similar result to a 1st down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
So 5 on the catch, 5 still to go on 2nd down. Draw play. This is Williams. And this is going backwards. The defense all over that draw, and they're going to lose yards. 3rd down coming up. Their dominance against his ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number 1 is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Catch made to right side by Nacua. And he's going to be out of bounds very close. We'll see. Yep, they say he's short, maybe by about the length of the football. That's going to bring up 4th down.
Awareness. You've got to be aware. Play caller, quarterback, receiver have to be aware of where the sticks are. They're out just not enough, not deep enough to extend the drive and move the chains.
Going for it, it's Williams. And he rocks that tackler. And they find the weak spot of the defense on that fourth down. This goes for 15 and a first.
I just love that so much, Kate. Yeah, they trailed at the break, but that doesn't deter you from running the ball. And results like that will more than likely have them lean into the run game.
So the drive continues. Offense setting up. 1st and 10 now inside the 40. They go play action. Here's Herbert. And finds Adams downfield. And he gets home. Touchdown, Los Angeles. So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
This is the time of the game where your legs just get a little bit tired. But that was a determined-looking drive right there. They were not going to be denied, and they're able to score and take the lead.
Mevis now for the extra point.
For the extra point.
This one splits the uprights. It is good. And they jump ahead by 4.
14. Steelers 10.
Mevis ready to send this one away. On the return, it's Jaylen Warren. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Pittsburgh getting its offense all set to go. They find themselves trailing after the opening drive touchdown. And heck, it really set up to be an entertaining second half if they're able to answer here. Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Allen. That's Pickens with a catch outright. And he's going to be brought down up at the 28-yard line.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable. And it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Pass and catch got him 7. Let's see where they go now on 2nd and 3. Allen looking to throw. Finds him over the middle. They manage about 9 before a stop is made. And that is going to be good for a Steelers 1st down.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
We've set it downs from 37. On 1st down, Warren fights his way through a tackle. And finally, they bring him down. He shook off a couple of defenders there on a nice pickup.
A gain of 4.
Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got 2nd and 6 coming up.
You know, these are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
Throwing on 2nd, Allen. Now he takes it. Down he goes after a pickup of about 12 yards. And that's going to give the Steelers the 1st down.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. In motion, a receiver left. Allen to throw. Short pass brought in. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop.
Well, that's a modest little drag route, but if you ever just need a safe, short gain on a throw, that's a go-to route to target.
At the 42-yard line.
So 5 on the catch. 5 still to go on second down. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's Steelers football. A nice help for them as they trail entering the quarter. Five still to go here. This is second down. Warren running between the tackles. Jukes away from one. And give him the first down drop. Great results. That snap goes for 17. Just some great blocking on that play, Brock. Those extra bodies near the line sure helped him get the space that he needed to get that chunky yards.
We hear it almost each and every week from offenses that really love their 12 personnel. Defenses trying to stop it, know how difficult it can be. Job well done by everybody there.
And a man over the middle, it's Bowers. And he's going to get about 3 here, almost all of it on the catch. The defense was there immediately.
It's just kind of the type of play why you name a position like this tight end. Because it's going to be tight throws into contested windows, and you got to get the job done with people all around you.
Second down, here's Allen. This is Metcalf working that right side. And he's going to be dropped quickly after making that catch. The game limited to a couple.
A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's third down.
Play number 9 of the drive. It's going to be 3rd and 5 to go. And send a receiver left. Allen on 3rd and short. And a repeat target does not mean a repeat catch. The defense keeping an eye on him after that last play, and the hit breaks it up. It's 4th down.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
Down a score. They're going to go for this on 4th down. Desperation time here. And they don't get the catch they need there. Their hand was forced, Brock. Had to try and go for it, but they turn it over on downs.
Even the best receivers, they've got occasional breaks in concentration. You just never want to see it happen. One of the most important snaps of the game. If we know anything about this guy, though, it's he'll be up for the challenge the next time the ball comes his way.
Now L.A. getting its offense all set to go. They were able to say mission accomplished on their last series, finding that end zone. But the work, well, it starts all over again right now.
And you know this, Kate, from our years together of doing this. I'm a firm believer of call it till they stop it. It doesn't mean you have to innovate right away. Call the same plays until they stop them because they proved last drive they couldn't.
Drive begins with a run. It's Williams. Breaks the tackle. He's still going. And they'll get him 5 yards as he gets this up to the 25.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. But that's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on second. They stay on the ground with Williams. And that's a key stop defensively, Brock. But any more of those as they trail by a score. The Steelers calling their first timeout. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. The line between safeties and linebackers gets real blurred on plays like that, Brock. He handled that one just like a Mike would have.
Yeah, if injuries were to ever crop up, Kate, I bet he could handle the linebacker spot for them as well. Just tremendous diagnosis in that run support.
It's a nickel look from the Steelers here on 3rd. Herbert. He lobs this one up, looking deep to the right side. So the heave knocked away from the intended target. That brings up 4th down.
I'll tell you what, Kate, challenging this guy in a close game, you are tempting fate. He got one hand on it. He gets 2, it could have gone the other way.
The Rams are set to punt. Ethan Evans, the one to kick it away. And now he's going to call for the fair catch and take it just beyond the 30. As the Steelers go back on offense, we take a look at Rams defensive coordinator Chris Shula. Of course, the Shula name quite famed in coaching circles. His grandfather, the Hall of Famer Don Shula, both his father David and Uncle Mike, NFL coaches as well. And for Chris, this is his third season as the DC in LA. First and 10 from the 32. They send Hunter to the right. Now Allen. Caught for big yards on the right side. And he's going to take this down to the 31 before he gets taken down. A clutch moment for a massive play. 37 yards.
That's just so good. I mean, that is teaching tape right there. It's what you want your guys to do. To not just catch it and fall down, but have a plan. Yes, you got to catch it first, but then have a plan to go attack. Be aggressive. Get those yards after catch. That is a job well done.
And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on first down. Had a man in the area, Brock, but correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think he was trying to hit him there. It looked like he was just getting rid of that football.
I'm not going to correct you. You're right. And that's really a compliment to this defense. You saw the guy. He had his man, but the coverage, well, was too good, and he didn't trust that throw.
Throwing on second. Here's Allen. Met at the catch point, and it's incomplete. A couple of defenders nearby. One of them makes the hit to break up that catch. Third down upcoming. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. To throw. This finds its target. That's Metcalf. And they're not going to have to burn a timeout. Smart play here. He gets out of bounds with the first down.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of third downs.
Now hang on. They want to take another look at this play. And a very important call coming up late in this game. So what we're all looking for here, did he secure the catch and maintain it while also getting both feet down?
Yeah, this is why it's a perfect look. This is why teams scout body control and field awareness for these pass catchers. For moments like this, he did not have much margin for error, and it happens oh so fast.
They sent it out to New York just to be safe, and the folks there saw enough to change that call. All right, down by 4. They got to have this one on fourth down. Here he is to throw. And he had it, but no, can't complete the process of the catch. And they wind up turning it over on downs.
Hey, I am all for aggression. You get 4 downs, go for it. But I do have to wonder here, Kate, after being denied once again, is there going to be a trust level on that sidelines to go for it the next time they get this shot?
The Rams set to go on offense once more. That defensive stand might have been the final effort needed to seal away the victory, Brock, but can't quite take off the pads just yet. Offense has to finish this one out.
Yeah, a few things here, Kate, to keep in mind, right? You got to slow the game down as a quarterback. Take every second off the clock. If you're handling the ball, you guard it with your life, and you make sure your defense doesn't come on the field again. They just did their job. Now you got to do yours.
You've set it downs for them from the 31. Williams now on first and 10. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. Pittsburgh will go ahead and use its second timeout. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first.
Kate, a run like that, just everybody gets to breathe. Things become so much easier when you start a drive with momentum like that.
Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. First down, and they go right back to him. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. The Steelers use their third and final timeout, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down.
Every offense in this league is looking for a back who can be an athlete and a bruiser at the same time. And you feel lucky if you got one. Someone who can, well, eat up space when the lanes are open and deliver a little punishment to stretch plays when that tackler tries to meet him in the hole.
First down run, nabs him 5, now 2nd and 5. They go with Williams on the counter. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down.
Made it all look so simple, didn't he? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instincts come to life.
So now here's 3rd and 5. Man in motion, out of the slot. Here he is to throw. That's caught for the first. He's going to get it out past the 40 before he goes out. That's a pickup of 9. And that's going to be good for an LA first down.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your third downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
With the win in hand, they'll take the knee and let this clock run out. So make a check in that win column for the Rams. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths, because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
D, all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now, and that they felt at every major turn throughout the second half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment that you love to experience as a player, and that you hope in all these moments you can execute so you're the one celebrating and riding that wave of emotion.
Well, that'll do it for us, for Brock Huard and our entire hard-working crew. I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Rams are winners as we say goodbye from Los Angeles.
And now, faithful, please welcome to the field your 2026 San Francisco 49ers.
Ready to get this game started, here's Eddie Pinheiro. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. Blake Corum now to return it. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. So the Rams offense getting out there for their opening drive of the game. And leading them out is one of the game's all-time leading passers. The top pick back in 2009. Still going strong. It's Matthew Stafford.
Stafford just continues to fight off injuries, and he continues to battle father time. And it is remarkable. There's a lot of quarterbacks as we see him age. We see the arm fall apart. We see the wear and the tear and the velocity disappear. You're just not seeing that with Stafford. You can question how long the journey may continue, but you cannot question how productive he is when he's on that field.
Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have second down and 3. Already we're seeing the mind games they can play with personnel. You talk about this all the time, Brock. Looked like a passing set, left them some room on the ground.
10, 11, heck, even 20 personnel, doesn't matter. Offensively, you get to dictate the terms. Kind of like those pitchers and catchers that once in a while will pitch backwards. Keep your opponent off guard.
And Brock, throw was on target. Had to help your guy out early in the game, right?
Yeah, it's not on the quarterback. I think we can all see that. That was a catchable ball. But I've got a feeling he'll volunteer to take some of the blame anyway. That's just the way he's wired.
No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. Here's Stafford. Has him on the quick hitter. He stopped here, gain of about 7, and that's going to be a Los Angeles first down.
A gain of 7. First down, Los Angeles.
They'll give it to Williams on the option. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of this. Stopped by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith.
Gain of a yard.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on first down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Off the RPO, they get it. Good reaction to the RPO. Behind the line.
That's called playing downhill with a capital. They love to see that. One of them. Hurry and knocked it backwards.
Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. Ready to get this game started, here's Eddie Pinheiro. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Return coming from the 6. And he's brought down just inside the 25. For the Rams offense, getting out there for their opening drive of the game. They're led out by one of the faces of this sport, Brock, a one-of-one quarterback who graduated from humble beginnings at Wyoming. It's Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs in just about any situation. The guy is a game changer.
Allen comes out throwing. And he has it along the sideline, but he got a little too close to that edge. They're going to say he's out of bounds. We got second down.
I'll tell you what, you give him another foot of space, and he's going to bring that in for a nice gain. The throw, it just didn't give him enough real estate to establish possession before he hit the sideline.
From the 24 once again, it's 2nd and 10. Here's Allen. And it's off his hands and incomplete, so an opportunity unfulfilled on that second down. That means it's 3rd down.
I can promise you that is a throw, and it's a quarterback when it leaves your hands, you do not want to flirt with as this game goes on. That is a prime one that DB could cut off and take the other way.
Now this opening drive not going anywhere yet. It's already 3rd and 10. Back to throw now, Allen. Finds his man over the middle. He's going to be taken down. Gain of about 14 on the play. And that gives LA the first.
A gain of 14. And a Rams first down.
New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38. First carry now for Kyren Williams. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard.
The thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Another run for Williams. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. Fought for that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Where one defender failed, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
3rd down, line to gain 9 yards out. Allen setting up to throw. Got a man, that's Nacua. And he's tackled with markers down. This one should be on the defense.
Pass interference. Defense.
A close call that time, Brock, whether that was interference or not, but it doesn't end up mattering as the catch was made and the penalty was declined.
Yeah, I don't envy these officials, these back judges, side judges who typically make those interference calls. There's so much contact in this game, but to your point, didn't really matter as the offense decides to decline.
So the pass interference flag sets him up fresh set of downs. 1st and 10. Now we'll hold on to this. And they aren't going to like this. They went to the zone lead and it winds up losing them 3 yards.
Send a pretty clear message to the QB right there on that one. No one fooled for a second as they create the tackle for loss.
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Throwing here, Allen. This one's misplayed and falls to the ground. Incomplete, and now it's 3rd down.
Well, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you've got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. Allen. He loses control, and that one's going to fall to the ground, Brock. Needed to bring that in. Instead, the mistake means it's 4th down.
Okay, you know I talk to you all the time about these money downs and 3rd downs and the plan you got to have. It's kind of like a manufacturing plant. You've got to manufacture open looks, and that time, the plant was closed.
And no chance at a return. He wisely angled it for the sideline and got it down to the 12 before going out. So here come the 49ers for their opening drive. They're going to be led out by the 7th-year star, former #1 overall pick, Joe Burrow.
When Joe Burrow's between the white lines, he's one of the game's best and most entertaining quarterbacks. He just has a cool factor that is the envy of so many. Nothing seems to bother them other than some injuries that unfortunately have ended seasons early. When he's on the field, timing, the anticipation, Kate, the precision with which he plays, he has very few peers.
Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. And he stopped quickly here. 2 yards on the play. We've got 2nd and 8.
I think we got to be careful, and I'll raise my hand of thinking that play was just a nothing burger. Because what can happen from that, Kate, is you put some nice toppings on it. A play-action pass, a shot that comes down the road from what looked like a very plain play.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Burrow on the play action. Has a man, Justin Jefferson. There's the hit. They're going to force him out of play with a gain of about 12. And that is a San Francisco 1st down.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10. Zone read, the gift to McCaffrey. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
Stopped right at the line, but might as well have been a loss of yards as far as the offense is concerned. It's always humbling when you try force versus force, and the defense wins out.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. They stick with McCaffrey. He dodged the tackle. Good play call there. 15 yards for their efforts, and they got the 1st down.
Yak. That's what it's all about in this league as a running back. Can you get those hard yards after initial contact? This dude just got it done.
42-yard line.
1st down from the 42. Off the play fake, Burrow. Reeled in by George Kittle. Defender closing in and will take him out of bounds, but not before he picks up 25. And that's going to be good for 49ers 1st down.
So an explosive run, followed by an explosive pass. Can't ask for much more than that on the opening drive.
Great opening drive continues. 1st and 10 at the 33. Shotgun, handoff to McCaffrey. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
Well, that's just about textbook defense and how to shut down an RPO. The coverage was tight, the numbers were up, and then the bodies were there to stuff that run before it could get going.
2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. Back to Levi's Stadium right after this. We're back, and it's 49ers football as we resume. They'll have 2nd down as they look to continue this good drive. Going run again with McCaffrey. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Tackled by the venerable Cameron Hayward.
When you don't have great success on 1st down, Kate, it's a little bit like a hitter in baseball falling behind in the count. And all you want to do as a hitter is get back to a fighting chance. Give yourself a better count. That play, well, it does the same here. Now a much more manageable and opportune 3rd down situation.
They'll throw 3rd and long. That one's caught by Jefferson. And he gets home. Touchdown, San Francisco. Justin Jefferson scoring there to end an 8-play drive. Quite the drive they put together to begin this game. What stood out to us, how quickly they were operating. They got a lot of plays in a small amount of time on the way to that touchdown.
What do you mean? We feel that tempo in the booth?
Yep, certainly do.
Kept those guys guessing defensively and on their toes, not quite sure of what was coming next. And it will be that same strategy they employ, I'm going to guess so, until that defense proves they can stop it.
Eddie Pinheiro on now for the extra point. Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut. And they've broken this tie. They've taken a 7-point lead.
Rams nothing.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff.
For San Francisco.
Blake Corum now to return it. And he's going to be touched down as that one comes to an end. The Rams headed back after their second drive now. Still in search of their first points as we work our way through the middle of this game. The score 7-0. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Allen looking to throw. He's going to try to drop it in deep right. Good coverage on that deep ball downfield. Throw knocked away. That's going to send him back to the line for second.
You know, ball skills, they're not just a selling point for receivers entering the draft. Teams want defenders, especially in this day and age of the passing game, who can make plays on the ball, too, especially on these deeper throws. He doesn't swat that one away. We could be looking at a huge game.
Working on 2nd down. Allen finds Smith and Jigba. They wind up with a quality 16-yard pickup on that play. They get the 1st down, too.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. Allen to throw. Couldn't get the screen set up properly. Brock pass incomplete. And they're going to hope for better results now on 2nd down.
I'm just kind of laughing because I could feel the armchair quarterbacks going, I can make that throw. And anybody who's actually made those throws says you have no idea what it feels like with everybody breathing down your neck. That play's got to be right, timed up right, and it certainly wasn't.
2nd down. Here's Allen. That's complete. Nacua on the left side. And give him about 4. Nothing beyond the catch. And hit got there quickly.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
They'll air it out on 3rd. Nacua's got it again. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. It's a big gain from the Rams. 30 yards.
Well, the offense wanted to spark, and he delivered a lightning bolt. Huge gain that totally changes the tone of this drive.
Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play. Running right, it's Williams. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
Okay, the 2-yard run on 1st down, I think that keeps you ahead of schedule. You're going to have to pick up the pace.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Now Allen. his back, Kyren Williams. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to third down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
And we won't see another play here, Brock, as the clock reaches 2 minutes to go. More football from Levi Stadium in just a moment. This is going to be play number 8 of this drive as they set up for 3rd and 5. Setting up to throw. Delivers another one to Williams. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal.
This dude's just simply got a nose for the marker no matter how they get him the ball, Kate. Hand it to him, and he sniffs out that 1st down. Get it to him on a screen, and it's no different. He surges ahead and keeps this drive moving.
We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the 1st. Four downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. Up the gut they go with Williams. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on 1st and goal. San Francisco calls it 2nd timeout, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Catch is made in close. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line. The 49ers will call their 3rd and final timeout. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on 3rd down. Kick the running back in motion. 3rd and goal for Allen. Has a look, has the ball, but does not have it in bounds. Incomplete. So close there. Now it's 4th and goal.
That's going to be a play tomorrow. When they watch it on tape, they're going to be kicking themselves a bit. Okay, you get man-to-man coverage down in the red zone, you got to take advantage of it. It's hard. Zone coverage and the windows are so tight. You get man, got to find a way to win.
Mevis able to knock it through. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
Hey, facing a deficit that's going to follow you into halftime in that locker room, they will welcome those 3 points and a little bit of feel-good momentum.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Return starts at the 3. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The 49ers and Justin Jefferson ready to go to work again offensively. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. First call here coming from the shotgun. Here's Burrow. On target to his back. Here's Christian McCaffrey. Oh, that one did some damage as he's finally hauled down. A gain of about 24. First down coming up.
You just got to love that angle, right? It's been around a long time, but think about it defensively, Kate. How many times do you see the backs out of the backfield or just run to the flat? The great running backs know how to plant their foot, sell that flat route, break it off to an angle, and break off the first down.
Burrow throwing out of the pistol. That throw finds Jamar Chase. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And that gives the 49ers the first.
Why in the heck do you need 2 or 3 plays when you can get it done in one effective call right there? Go from first down to first down, exactly the tempo offenses love.
Burrow to the air now. What a difference a play makes. This one not working out in their favor. He's home to the ground. Cameron Hayward. And after the play, it's second down now and 17.
At the 38-yard
Terrific
line.
zone coverage. Wallpaper sideline to sideline. QB's got 2 options. Wait for a hole to open or tuck it to run. He chose the former, but the pass rush showed up before any throwing lane did.
Throwing this for the end zone. And they will not connect. Took his shot there to end the half, but no dice. That's going to take us to the break. So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks so much, Scott. While we checked in with Scott in Orlando, our 2 teams here, no doubt, made some adjustments. It's a close game here as we get ready for our third quarter.
Harrison
Mevis ready to send this one away. On the return, this is McCaffrey. And this drive will start inside the 25. The 49ers offense ready to get to work to begin this third quarter. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Now Burrow. Has him on the quick hitter. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches at the 33-yard line.
Looked like a first for a moment, but still a couple of inches left to go. 2nd down. Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. And a good gain here. 11 yards it looks like. That's going to pick up a first.
What a great sign to start the second half for this offense, because with a lead, well, the ground game becomes your best friend, the centerpiece for this offense, trying to chew up that clock.
Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. From the gun, McCaffrey. And the stop is made. First down coming up. It's a gain of 11. That almost felt like an instant replay of his previous run, Brock. Another great opening created up front. And he said, thank you very much.
And this offense totally in the driver's seat. You want to try to run it back a third time? But also may be a time to throw it right over their heads with a little play-action pass.
Burrow setting up the play action. Running left side by Jefferson. And he has him almost 30 yards on a big play. First down coming up.
We hear about basketball on grass so much more of the space and speed coming to the NFL game. That play's so indicative of it. Get that point guard in the open field and let him do his thing.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. McCaffrey running between the tackles. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday. But doing the dirty work, playing to run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
1st down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Burrow gets it out wide quick. Tried to beat him with a quick pass, but not quick enough. That winds up as a loss.
A good RPO play, it takes a lot of timing. Proper decision-making from a calm, cool, collected offense. Well, that one didn't have any of it.
They completed the pass, but they lost one on 2nd down, so now they've got 3rd down. Throwing is Burrow. Goes right back to Jefferson, complete. And this is not going to be enough to avoid the 4th down, Brock. Stopped after a gain of 9 on that completion.
You know, I don't mind the scheme. In fact, I like the call. Just not on that 3rd down in particular. Need to get it closer to the sticks to have a chance to move those chains.
For the Niner field goal. A 26-yard attempt.
Piniero's kick is good. And add 3 to their lead as it extends to 7.
Well, they'll take it. Some points to add a little to what's still a pretty small lead. Eventually, I think we all know they've got to find a way to reach the end zone.
Now Piniero on to handle the kickoff. Corum now on the return. Escapes the defender. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. The Rams back out on offense as we see Kyren Williams again. And his performance has ailed against what has been a very stout defensive front. This hasn't been a contest to stack up there among his better showings, partner. They've made it real difficult to find any holes to hit, and there's been absolutely no space for him to work with. All right, 1st and 10, going heavy to the right side here, 3 tight ends. A motion at tight end left. Here's Williams to start the drive. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Stopped by the unmistakable Max Crosby.
It's plays like that, Kate, that I'm happy I'm the color analyst and you and your spotter are doing play-by-play. Because that was a massive humanity, a whole bunch of bodies to sort through for 1 yard.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Throwing here, Allen. Escapes the pocket. And he gives himself up after a short gain.
That is quarterback play 101. Maybe not the first chapter of it, but man, is that important. Getting downfield, get what you can with your legs, then most importantly, protect yourself. Get down and don't take any extra contact.
About set. This is 3rd and 5. Here's Allen. This is going to be good for a new set of downs. In the end, about 16 yards on that play.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
So 1st down from the 41. From the gun, a carry by Williams. He's not able to escape. The zone read doesn't work. It's going to cost him a couple of yards, too.
Down behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 2. Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 38-yard line.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Rams football. They trail late, but this game's still very much in reach. Offense to the line. Second down. Allen setting up to throw. He's got it and space in midfield. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
That can be a hopeless feeling when you fire a curl route right into zone coverage perfectly like that. Unless that curl happens to be right next to where one of your guys is sitting, that pass can hum in there and there's nothing this defense can do.
Give to Williams from the gun. And he works it down inside the 40. That's a run of 8.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. Sending him on the dive. Has room inside the 25. And he gets this all the way inside the red zone, down at the 19. That's 16 on the pickup. And the Rams have the first down.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the first down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10. Now Allen off the play action. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down. Ooh, boy, that play action nearly backfired right there, Brock. Took a little bit too much time to set it up and some quick thinking at the end there to get that throw away as the hit arrived.
Yeah, that's really well said because, you could feel sometimes as a quarterback on drop back, the timing.
Yeah.
Play action, sometimes it gets a little hairy. That was pretty savvy of him to find an incompletion.
And he takes this in. Touchdown, Los Angeles. Davante Adams finishing off a 9-play scoring drive with 6. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a one-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
On for the PAT, and a make would tie us up late. This is good. So this game now hanging on every possession, Brock, just like we like it. We're tied up here in the 4th. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The San Francisco offense headed out to take over. They're headed out there after just watching their lead disappear, but going off of that, an opportunity does exist now for an immediate answer.
And I'm going to say the quiet thing out loud here, Kate. There is a part of this offensive group that just loves this opportunity. They get the chance right now to answer, and not just that, but possibly come up with a game-winning drive.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground. You could throw beyond the sticks. You really create some indecision now defensively.
4 yards on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Going with McCaffrey on the ground. Hop behind the line here on 2nd down, which is only going to make things tougher for this 3rd down coming up.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Burrow. He finds Evans, left side. And this is going to be close. It's going to be close. Oh, it looks like he got it. good awareness after the catch to see where he needed to get. He got just enough daylight to get it there.
That pitch and catch won't show up as a big play on the stat sheet, but it gives his own defense a little time to rest and gives an offensive coordinator a new set of downs to work with.
They'll motion him out of the backfield. Looking to throw, Burrow. And that looked good for a moment, Brock, but the hit jars it free. That's going to bring up second. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark, really, from the first snap through this second half. There have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered, and that's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
Working on second down. Burrow. Looked for a second like he had him, Brock, but he just couldn't hang on. It was a good throw to fit it into double coverage, but too tough through that contact. Third down. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
They almost had him this time. They went back to the same well, but defense had a man in the area there to break that up, Brock. It's fourth down. The 49ers are lined up in punt formation. Corliss Waitman will kick it away. And he's hit before he can get anything on that return. Possession switching back to the LA offense as they head out. The game really in their hands at this point, Brock. We're going to see whether it's a celebration coming up next or overtime. Rams ready for this one. Here's 1st and 10. Back to throw. And they're going to get there in time. Down he goes. Nick Bosa. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. It's going to push him back for 2nd down.
Wow, it has been such a good day offensively for the guys up front. That's actually the first sack by this defense. And now comes the real question mark. Will it lead to more? Or will this offense learn a lesson and get back to the rhythm they've been in protecting?
Multiple ways to attack. Here's 2nd and long. He'll look to throw it. Gets it through, but contact at the catch point forces that incompletion. Nearly had it over the middle. Instead, just 3rd down now.
As quarterback in these situations, you know you don't have much margin and you don't have much time. So that means every once in a while you're going to make some throws, put your guys in harm's way that you otherwise would not. You can apologize after.
Man in motion here. Here he is to throw. He finds Smith and Jigba right side. And a deeper throw might have been preferred there, Brock. 4th down coming up after they pick up just 3.
It's 4th down.
The Rams are set to punt. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. And he hauls it in right near the 40-yard line. As the 49ers go back on offense, we take a look at Rams defensive coordinator Chris Shula. His guys need to come through with a stop here. Keep this a tie game. The 49ers find themselves in a great starting spot here. 1st and 10 coming up. Running back sent in motion. Here he is to throw. Short pass brought in. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable. It creates space to take that shot downfield.
Great start on that first down. Only need 2 here on second. Setting up to pass. Oh my goodness, it's intercepted! Picked off by Xavier McKinney.
Just how many times do these games at this level, Kate, come down to plays like this? In the end, you don't want to be the team making the mistakes. You want to be the one capitalizing on them. And now this offense has got a chance to do so.
The Rams headed out to the field now. And they need to get it to at least that 40-yard line to have a shot at the game winner. But there's enough time remaining to work it even closer if things go right. Good field position for the Rams as they get ready. 1st and 10. Back to throw now, Allen. And instead of a receiver, that one finds the ground. Incomplete. It's 2nd down. Well, this defensive battle just continues, Brock. They have set the tempo, been the dominant factions in this game, and that's only growing with every incompletion.
Kate, the results have been the same, but these are a couple different game plans, right? By these 2 different defenses, but both of them smothering and suffocating.
Nearing the last half minute of play. Now 2nd and 10. Now Allen. He's got some air under this one, deep down the middle. Into double coverage. Ooh, don't want to do that to these days. The interception. Christian Gonzalez has it.
Their first pick of the game comes at an awfully big moment. Really just cancels out all the great work your defense did to give you that ball.
9-yard line.
So here come the 49ers on offense. And there's enough time left that you can't call it impossible. They're going to need a heck of a play downfield to get in range for a possible game winner. Look at this, 3 tight ends to the right on his 1st and 10. Sending a tight end in motion left. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. And he'll knife his way through for a pickup of 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a 1st down.
Unlikely to get 2 plays here. Have to think this is it. Man, this has been such a great game. Nobody is ready for it to end just yet. After 4 quarters, we're headed to overtime.
Eddie Pinheiro.
Gotta block that missed kick from their minds and refocus. Still a win to be had as overtime has begun. Jukes away from one. The tackle's made, so this drive will begin at the 34-yard line. Out come the Rams on offense. They are coming off their first interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. All right, 1st and 10, going heavy to the right side here, 3 tight ends. First throw of overtime. Over the right side is caught by Ferguson. And he's going to be dropped quickly after making that catch. Being limited to a couple.
Just stay on schedule. Just stay on schedule, right? SOS. Bad thing on a ship. Good thing on a football field. Even a little completion keeps this offense on schedule.
Couple of yards on the catch. Leaves them 2nd and 8. Straight ahead with Williams. And that's good for a few. It brings up 3rd down.
You know, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get first downs, against the better defenses in this league.
Their first drive of OT is on the ropes, Brock. It's 3rd and 5. They've got a man in motion. Allen on 3rd and short. Got a man. That's Nacua. And play goes after he gets in for about 9. And that's going to set up a Rams first down.
If I was scoring a football game like those guys score every single baseball game, I'd put a G by that completion. A G for guts. Because after you throw a pick, to come right back on the next drive and give your receiver a chance, that takes some serious, serious trust.
Allen. And a good defensive play to knock that one out. So we've got 2nd down.
Kind of a curious call there, Kate, because the passing game, it's not worked real well for them in regulation, and that operation, that wasn't good enough either.
Overtime just getting started. Both teams are going to get a chance with the football here. We've got 2nd down. Off the RPO, they get it to Smith and Jigba. And he's able to get it past midfield and down onto the 49er side.
To Jackson Smith and Jigba. 5 yards on the pickup. And this is 3rd down.
They've got 3rd and 5 now after the last completion got him 5. Allen to throw. He has the first over the middle. And he's going to be drugged down. Looks like at that 37-yard line. Even 10-yard gain on the play. And that's going to be good for an LA first down. We've set it down from 37. Allen looking to throw. Gets this one to Blake Corum. And they bring him down around the 34.
You know, these running backs today, they are so versatile. It doesn't matter if they're running it, or in this case, same principle applies on routes out of the backfield. If you don't get somebody close to him, that throw is headed his way.
Picked up a few on that first down play, so now we've got 2nd and 7. Motioning the tight end now. Throwing on 2nd. Allen. And this one's going to be forced out by the hits. Incomplete. They've been going his way all game, Bronx. Defense is paying attention. Someone there to bring up 3rd down. He's been a frequent target throughout this game, Bronx. We've seen that coverage tighten up a little bit more on him every time the ball's thrown his way.
Well, hasn't taken him off the board completely. He's still beating them for some catches, but that heightened focus defensively does lead to moments like that one where what would normally be a catch falls incomplete.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to have them a first down. It was close for a moment when he caught it, but he knew what he needed to do after he did so.
Well, nothing very fancy about that. That's just a textbook curl route. I think they were running curl routes last century, and it's a play that works a high percentage of the time then, just like it did now.
They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Throwing here, Allen. Oh, big interception here. Jesse Bates in to pick it off. And the 49ers surprise them with the interception and now have a chance to win this game. We all know you want that ball first in overtime, Brock. You get the chance to dictate how this period starts. But what a stunning turn of events now as that interception gives the other team a chance to win it all right here.
Such a two-sided coin, right? Offensively can't happen. Just cannot happen. But defensively, you know exactly what those defenders are saying to their buddies running on the field. Go do it. Go finish. Go finish that pick, end this game, and let's go celebrate.
San Francisco to the line. It's 1st and 10. Here's McCaffrey. And he has him almost 30 yards on a big play. First down coming up.
Those unsung heroes, those big guys up front on the O-line, let's give them a little love right here, Kate. They don't always get the attention they deserve on the broadcast, but let me tell you, they played a huge role in that big old run.
And what a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. Burrow to the air now. Into the hands of Kittle. And he's going to win this game, Brock. That's a touchdown.
Touchdown, 49ers.
So the 49ers take the win here in front of the faithful in Santa Clara. And it took some extra effort, Brock, some bonus football before they were finally able to separate from the opposition and earn that hard-fought victory. So for Brock Huard and all of our crew, I'm Kate Scott, wrapping up another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the 49ers, as we'll see you next time from Santa Clara. Ready to get this game started, here's Eddie Pinheiro. In Monday Night Primetime, he is underway. Tank Bigsby here with the return. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. So here come the Eagles for their opening drive. They're led out by one of the faces of this sport, Brock, a one-of-one quarterback who graduated from humble beginnings in Wyoming. It's Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs in just about any situation. The guy is a game changer.
taken right to the air. Catch made the right side by Nacua. And he's going to be hit almost immediately after making the catch. And it's going to be about a 6-yard pickup.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. They picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
Coming off a 6-yard completion, here's 2nd and 4. They run it with Saquon Barkley. They rally to him after a gain of about 7. That effort enough. They've got the first down.
We see it and hear it all the time. For receivers, their favorite moment is just to go up over a DB and make a play. And for these running backs, there is nothing that beats slamming right through a tackle and getting that first down.
So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34. And Allen will hold on to this. And keeping the zone read costs him. He takes a hit, loses some yards, too.
You know, for pitchers, you hear them say, gosh, you got to pitch this guy backwards. For defenses, you got to do the same at times, Kate. You just can't always run it on first. You got to mix in some high-percentage pass plays. Otherwise, you're going to get hit right in the face for a loss just like that.
2nd down. Here's Allen. He gets this one in Nacua. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down.
5 yards on the pickup. And this is 3rd down.
3rd down. Niners going with some dime coverage here. Tight end going in motion here. They'll throw. 3rd and long. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down. So they couldn't throw for it on 3rd down, and as a result, Sam headed off the field earlier than expected on their opening series.
Keeping them off the scoreboard, well, that's already a win defensively. Not letting them even cross midfield, that's the cherry on top.
Now on 4th down, on comes Braden Mann to boot this away for the Birds. And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. So here come the 49ers now to take over for the first time. They're led out by the legend over in LSU, the former #1 overall pick in 2020, Joe Burrow.
When Joe Burrow's between the white lines, he's one of the game's best and most entertaining quarterbacks. He just has a cool factor that is the envy of so many. Nothing seems to bother them other than some injuries that unfortunately have ended seasons early. When he's on the field, timing, the anticipation, Kate, the precision with which he plays, he has very few peers.
Right side, and that's secured by Kittle. And his effort after the catch gets him up near that marker. Gain of 9, Gronk gets 2nd down.
Kate, I can promise you that's one of those play-action plays they've repped over the week during practice. That both quarterback and tight end went to bed last night thinking, man, I hope this one's called. And when it is, I hope we have just a little space to operate. That play-action works beautifully, and the tight end, the beneficiary.
Working on 2nd down. Burrow. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
McCaffrey on 3rd down. They drop him after it looks like about a 3-yard pickup. And it will be 1st down, 49ers.
You love a huddle? Kate, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there that he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. Burrow gets it out wide quick. And a good gain here. 11 yards, it looks like. That's going to pick up a 1st.
Oh, man, these are the kind of plays you can't wait to get on film and watch the next day. Look at the fellow pass catchers. Look at the guys getting out in front, helping on that screen pass. Get your player in space, your buddies do the rest around you, and a big play follows.
Off the play fake, Burrow. And this will wind up incomplete, so the failure to connect brings up 2nd down.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 36. Now Burrow. To the left side and reeled in by Kittle. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line.
To George Kittle.
You put up the combine times of tight ends running a 40-yard dash, and they certainly don't run as fast as the safeties or the corners in this league. But when you get them going in the right direction and you get them dragging across the field like that, well, they can still do their damage.
7th play of the drive. Offense facing 3rd and 3. Burrow setting to throw. That's going to be caught by his back. McCaffrey. The ball's out. The ball's out. He lost it. But it looks like the 49ers were the first to it, and they make the recovery.
1-yard loss on the play. It's 4th down.
Corliss Waitman brought on to punt this away. And this will bring a drive that had some promise to a disappointing end. And hey, at least he held onto the football, but they will get nothing on that return. The Eagles about set to get going for their 2nd drive. And they're certainly hoping for some better results here after that first drive ended in a punt. Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10. Back to throw now, Allen. That's caught. It's Saquon Barkley. And he turns the shallow catch into something more. Give him 8 yards. That sets up 2nd and short.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 21-yard line.
And that's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. Back to Levi's Stadium right after this. Ready now for our 2nd quarter. The Eagles have the football. Throwing on 2nd. Here's Allen. Team's getting out there. And he's not going to get away. Pressure takes him down at the 19. Derek Brown. And that stop brings up 3rd and 5.
In theory, Kate, that's exactly what complementary man coverage is supposed to look like. The DBs, well, they're sticky on the back end of it. The front end, that pass rush, it makes an impact. It gets home. But, of course, we know it's not that simple. It is really tough to lock down a full field for more than a second or two.
He's going to run for it. And Allen slides to a stop there with enough for the first.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for a QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
We've set it downs for him from the 31. Allen setting up play action. That one's complete right side. And no shot at getting upfield after making this catch, so give him 1 on that short completion.
That's not a big completion on a stat sheet, but that's a big contested, what I call gritty catch right there. And that's what the best tight ends will get you.
Just a yard on that catch, so 2nd and 9 coming up. Play action now with Allen. Oh, he needed only one hand to make that grab. They wind up with a quality 16-yard pickup on that play. They get the first down, too.
16 yards.
And that right there is about the best you can hope for against double coverage. Good chunky yards, and more importantly, Brock, you don't get burned taking a risk.
Yeah, it's really the defense that gets burned, and that is just demoralizing. You got double coverage, you got what you want, and 2 guys can't stop 1.
First down, a run with Barkley. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Halfway there on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
He's stepping up and takes off with this one. Forward progress stops. Play winds up going for about 6. That's good for the first down.
You know, that's one of those little mental Rolodex plays. Right before the snap, you know if the read isn't there, that option isn't there, you can use your legs to make the adjustment and go get the first down.
So first down from the 41. Barkley trying this up the gut. Breaks the tackle. He's got space ahead. Brought down there after a gain of about 14 yards. And it's going to be a Philadelphia first down.
7-yard line. A gain of 14.
Now, we are still scoreless in this one as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More football from Levi Stadium in just a moment. Bringing the offense up to the line. First and 10. They go to Barkley again. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. That stop made by Derek Brown. That right there, exactly the type of havoc that a well-designed blitz can cause, Brock. Everyone's so busy picking up their rushers. That D tackle cleaned up.
Sure did. He gets his one-on-one. He shocks him with those heavy hands, knocks off that blocker, and knocks down that runner.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. Allen to throw. He's got Devontae Smith. Looks like about 7 on the completion before he headed out of bounds. Third down coming up.
I know I could sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
Third and just 2 to go. That one's out and cut on the right side. And this is going to go in the wrong direction. He loses just about the amount of yards they needed to get there. It's going to be fourth down.
I'll tell you, that is a humbling moment to see a completed third down pass actually go backwards instead of towards the sticks.
So on fourth down, on comes the Eagles kicker, Jake Elliott, for the try. It's on the right hash for this 39-yarder. Elliott connects there, and they're on the board.
I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. But that's 3 points, and it's enough to give them the lead.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. On the return, this is McCaffrey. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. San Francisco headed out for its second possession of the game. And coming off our first points of the ball game, they're going to take over now trailing 3-zip. '49ers to the line. First and 10. Here's Burrow. He's running with it.
Dude, if you've heard me say it once, you've heard me say it 100 times. Completions, completions, completions. Well, that wasn't the pass. It was a scramble. But the net's the same thing, keeping this offense on schedule.
Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Burrow back to throw. And he puts some air under this one, right side. And the defender is there with him every step of the way downfield to make the hit and break up that catch. It's third down.
You know, that was almost a nice chunk play before he was able to recover and provide the hit that dislodges the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays deep.
Third and short, it's Burrow. He's got White, complete. And look at this effort, just enough driving forward, gets them the first. San Francisco calls it second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
The 36-yard line.
They've got first down here from the 36. Burrow throwing out of the pistol. And this one's going to be incomplete. Catch there, but couldn't survive the contact. That's going to bring up second down.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 36. Throwing is Burrow. To the outside, it's Kittle, complete. He's going to be forced out following a gain of about 10. And that is a San Francisco first down.
There's no routes on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
1st and 10 here for Burrow. Now it's 6 completions in his first 10 attempts in this game. To the right, hold in by Jefferson. And they're going to corral him out of bounds here after giving up about 6 yards on that play.
At the 48-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Coming off a 6-yard completion, here's 2nd and 4. Burrow. This is McCaffrey, left side. Great coverage all the way to the sideline. They're on him to end that quick pass before he can get vertical.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
Nice drive here. It's up to 8 plays as they get set for 3rd and 6. We get a timeout here. 5 seconds to go in the half. Nice drive here. It's up to 8 plays as they get set for 3rd and 6. Burrow to the air now. He lofts it deep right side. Throwing into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Cooper to Gene in to pick it off. So a field goal game at the half. A good one so far. 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our studios in Orlando. Scott Hanson with you, and we'll keep it brief because the scoring has been brief. Just 1 field goal as we play on 3-0. I was promised there'd be touchdowns, so let's find out if we could get one in the 3rd quarter. Send it back out to our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime reports. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. On the return, this is McCaffrey. And this drive will start inside the 25. We'll see the San Francisco offense first this half as they're headed out now. Their defense has really kept them in this game. Now it's time for this offense to start putting up some points. San Francisco to the line. It's 1st and 10. They'll start the second half with McCaffrey. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Hate to say it, but it kind of feels like time, Brock. It might be time for this offense to get a little more one-dimensional because this ground game hasn't done anything. I mean, just look up at the scoreboard.
Or maybe the in-between is a little play action. I mean, everything they've done, unfortunately, has not worked. And that one, to go backwards, no.
And he had it, but he lost it on that hit. So a nice early defensive play out of the locker room to break up that catch. It's now 3rd down.
This defense, they had a plan. And they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down. Looking to throw, Burrow. for a moment, but a well-timed hit knocks it out. And quickly coming out of the locker room now, partner. This defense is forced a fourth down.
The issues this offense has been having, well, they extend well beyond third down today. You can just look up that big goose egg on the scoreboard, but now time's not on their side either.
They're out now, ready to punt it. And he's hoping for a well-placed strike. And he collects the fair catch just inside the 35. Now the Eagle offense headed back out to the field. And they were able to contribute 3 points to the lead their last time out. Another chance to build on that advantage here. Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. Breaks the tackle. Will be yard at most there, and it's 2nd down.
The tackle made at the 36-yard line. 1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
We send a receiver in motion right. 2nd down. Here's Allen. Finds his back. Here's Barkley. It's a small gain up to the 38. Christian Gonzalez getting there for the tackle.
It's sure nice to have that safety valve. Sure nice to have a running back that's not just able to tote it, Kate, but he's able to catch it. That's now multiple times they've looked his way, and multiple times he's delivered.
3rd down. They need 7. They motion the tight end over. They'll air it out on 3rd. Throw right side, caught by Goddard. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
You'll often hear it said, in my life experience, it's true, the NFL is a game of matchups, so much more than any level. And these tight ends, we see it time and again, are such a matchup nightmare down the field.
1st and 10, offense going 3 tight ends to the left. A tight end in motion now. Straight ahead, here's Barkley. Great decision to bounce this outside, Brock. Gets him about 8 yards on the run. It's 2nd down.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that 1st down marker.
Nice run last play. Sets up 2nd and 2. Here's another carry for Barkley. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. It's a gain of a yard. And this is 3rd down.
Nickel set from the Niners on 3rd down. Barkley on the shotgun handoff. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. They sure were dug in. They were ready for the run there, just like the play before it, Brock. Got him stopped short.
Yeah, more than likely they knew a run was coming, but that doesn't take anything away from their effort to make the stop. That just defensively is awesome.
Out of the gun, it gives to Shipley. And forget this 1st down. He's made as he got to the line. They're not going to get this. This is a turnover on downs.
Yeah, I don't care that they didn't get it. Still the right call in that situation. It's a little too long for a field goal, and a punt really nets you very few yards. The decision-making was sound. It was the execution that let them down.
Now the 49ers getting set to go on offense. And coming off a 3 and out, Brock, they really need to build some momentum from the ground as they try to get on that scoreboard here. Great starting spot here for the 49ers. They're headed up 1st and 10. From the gun, McCaffrey. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3.
Christian McCaffrey on the carry. Xavier McKinney on the tackle. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 41-yard line.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. They stick with McCaffrey. Fights his way through a tackle. And he's going to go out with a pickup of 3. So chipping away a few here ahead of this 3rd down.
A gain of 3 brings up 3rd and 4.
Out of the shotgun, Burrow. That one's caught by Jefferson. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine, because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
1st and 10 from the 43. Now Burrow. And the catch in and out of his hands. Contact separating him from the football that time. 2nd down coming up. Part of what's earned him status, Brock, is one of the league's better tight ends. Are those hands, right? His dependable hands. So shouts to the defense there because he wasn't able to hang on that time.
Kate, it's one thing for these defenders to separate a receiver from the ball, but to do so on a stud tight end, that's big time.
On 2nd down, here's McCaffrey. He's descending upon quickly and dropped after looks like a yard gain. Play brought to an end by Jonathan Grenard. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's 49ers ball, and they're sort of in comeback mode here. They trail to start the 4th. Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9. Oh, looks like the defense got a little too excited there, and that's going to be a penalty.
Neutral zone infraction. Defense.
Broke the plane before the snap, and that's going to give the offense some free yardage.
Still 3rd down.
They still need 4. 3rd down now after the penalty. Burrow setting to throw. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. That's DeMario Davis. And the Eagles will have it shy of their own 30 after that tackle.
Well, that's now 2, Kate, that they've gotten him for picks in this game, and he's got to be careful. Right? You've got to protect the football. It is the greatest treasure you have as an offense. And this defense, well, they've got 2 in their pocket, and you know they're going to be going after number 3.
Philadelphia getting ready to go on offense. And after they were stopped on 4th down their prior possession, Brock, you got to wonder if they're going to be confident enough to go for it again if they get to that point here. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. Allen on the play action. He finds Smith-Njigba right side. Some nice work here as he pushes forward for 20 plus the first.
It's a gain of 20.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just 1 play. Play action now. Allen. And this is going to wind up incomplete. 2nd down.
I'll tell you this, Kate. They doubled in knowing that was where the pass was likely headed. That's doing your homework. A bit surprising QB still threw it in that direction with how well the defense had that one covered.
After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10. Now Allen. The throw left side, caught by Smith and Jigba. And he's going to be hit almost immediately after making the catch. So this is going to be about a 6-yard pickup.
I feel so bad. I really do. And I don't mean this sarcastically. I feel bad for these guys in coverage. I don't know how you defend some of these players today, because they get that drag route, they get one step inside of you, well, there's very little you can do other than make the tackle.
They'll motion him out of the backfield. Pass complete to Goddard. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. He picks up 15 on the play. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
Gosh, I really like this receiver on that drag route in particular. Why? Because he's a guy that creates after the catch. They don't close quickly. He could take it to the house.
Throwing here, Allen. Right back to him, but he can't make the catch this time. Defender waiting with that hit, forces it out. It's second down. Too early to go back to that well, partner. They were still locked in on him after his gain on that previous snap.
Yeah, and they defended this one far better than the last one. Some renewed focus, embodying him up. You know, as a defender, you have got to separate that receiver from the ball.
On second down, here's Barkley. And he's going to work ahead for a couple here. It's third down now.
The tackle by Christian Gonzalez. A gain of 2 on the play. And this is third down.
Allen looking to throw. And that's going to end up an incomplete pass. Not on the quarterback there. That pass was dropped. It's fourth down.
We see this all the time. The number one thing you see NFL defenses do to try to force that fourth down, it's down coverage. Put your cover guys on the field. Let the boys up front cut it loose with pressure. Let the cover guys go shut it down.
A 47-yard attempt.
Kicked well, and this is good! And now their lead will push out beyond the field goal.
So after that make, the field goal won't cost them a lead, but a touchdown still ties it, or likely probably puts them down a point. Okay, this is one of those moments where the defense now has clarity. They know what the stakes are and what they have to defend.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. On the return, this is McCaffrey. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The 49ers are headed back out on offense as we get a look at Christian McCaffrey. And the running lanes, and they've been hazardous. Not quite the decorated collection of highlights from him that we're going to look at here. Those big plays, the explosive runs where he leads an offense, just haven't been there for him in this one. Offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out. Burrow on the play action. Kittle brings it in. And defenders arriving in support to finish him off at the line.
And the defense was all over that throw, able to stop it right at the line. They could smell that one coming, and they sniffed it out in a hurry.
Got the catch, but didn't get any yardage on it, so still 10 to go on second down. Burrow from the gun. And not able to corral this one. That's going to be his second drop of the game. It brings up third down.
I'm not sure if he was hearing footsteps or he just had a surprise break in concentration. It's so unusual at this level to see a drop pass unless there's a hit involved.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got third down. Here's Burrow. That is once again incomplete, and consecutive incompletions have now pushed them to fourth down.
You know, that's an example right there where you just simply got to be on the same page with each other and get both ends of the play right to execute. They want that one back.
All right, one more snap before the 2-minute warning. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. Kittle makes the catch. Reaches the 40. Still fighting forward. George Kittle. And he's going to score. Touchdown, San Francisco. So it was touchdown or bust here on this drive, Brock. A field goal wouldn't have done it, but they get the score they needed, and now a critical extra point forthcoming.
And now what I love, the pressure shifts to the other sideline. They do have some time left on the clock, and remember, all they're going to need is a field goal to go out and steal this one in the end.
They have this try now to put them in front late. And it's good as that kick gives them the 1-point lead right near the end of this one.
The score, Niners 7, Eagles 6.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Shipley now to return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Eagles about set to go on offense. And this pressure has been playing volleyball in this 4th quarter, partner. That touchdown just served it over their way. Now they need a touchdown to return serve, put it back on the other sideline.
Yeah, I like what you did there. And I'll keep the analogy going. We're in the final set. And it almost feels now like a must-score drive.
First call here coming from the shotgun. Putting a receiver in motion. He'll look to throw it. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
I know that completion doesn't move the chains. I love it nonetheless. You make sure that defense is aware of every eligible player going out. And this time it was out of the backfield with the running back that shows he's adept at catching it as well.
Looked like a first for a moment, but still a couple of inches left to go. 2nd down. Here he is to throw. Caught again by Barkley. And he's going to be taken down, so call it about 8 yards on that play. And that means they got the first. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting the first. First down from the 42. They kick the running back in motion. Back to throw. He'll step up, and there he goes. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock. You know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm, especially in a situation like that. And it's a good thing he woke up to it, able to make something out of nothing and at least keep him moving forward.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Setting up to pass. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Jalen Ramsey comes up with it. And the 49ers make the play that should win them this game. I don't know what to be impressed by most, Brock. How effortless he made it look to throw it that deep, or how effortless the cover man made it look to get that far down there and haul in the interception.
How about we just marvel at both of them? You call a deep pass like that again on the next play, it could go to the end zone. But this time, it is a takeaway.
The 49ers and Joe Burrow all set to take over. And as we can see here, it hasn't been the easiest game for him to operate out there, right? Number of rough moments for him. This defense able to pick him off twice to highlight their performance against him. 49ers to the line. 1st and 10. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. And it looks like they're giving about 2 on the opening play of this drive. Philadelphia going to spend its second timeout. And they'll have just 1 left to burn
2
now.
yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 26-yard line.
Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down. He goes to a knee as time winds down in this one. So the 49ers earn the win in this one. And it still shows up as a victory for them, Brock, whether they score 50 or they have a rough day putting points on the board. This has been another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. With all our crew here and my broadcast partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. It's a win for the 49ers, as we'll see you next time from Santa Clara.
And now, faithful, please welcome to the field your 2026 San Francisco 49ers.
Ready to get this game started? Here's Eddie Pinheiro. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Set to return it. Here's Will Shipley. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. So here come the Eagles for their opening drive. They're led out by one of the faces of this sport, Brock, a one-of-one quarterback who graduated from humble beginnings in Wyoming. It's Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs in just about any situation. The guy is a game changer.
They'll start this one out with Barkley. And the modest start to our game. Couple yards on the first play. Here comes second down.
That's a pretty good stop on first down. This defense now gets a chance to dictate, and that's what all the great defenses want to do, Kate. They want to dictate it on their terms and not just be reacting to what the offense is always doing.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. They'll go from the gun with Barkley. And that's good for a gain of 5. Deommodore Lenoir there on the stop.
That's some running over there, Kate, that's going to get some love from his coaches, maybe some fist pounds, too. Nothing flashy. Just trust your keys, run behind your pads, and get what's there.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Allen. Gets it to him on the screen. He dodged the tackle. Avoids the defender. We've got a foot race. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. A massive gain on that humble screen pass. 37 yards.
I can guarantee you that's going to be in Tell the Truth Monday right there in the film room, front and center, showing you the importance of tackling in the open field. An opportunity to cut him down sooner, but the broken tackle allowed him to add those extra yards to the catch.
So the complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35. Arpio quickly into the hands of Smith. And doing 6 on that play. That means it is second down manageable.
Out of bounds at the 25-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up second and 4.
Allen to throw. Finds Smith-Njigba. And out of bounds he goes after picking up just 1. They're going to try for something better now on third down.
And this is third down.
Allen setting up to throw. Knocked away, that's incomplete. Opening drive has arrived at fourth down.
I don't think there's any question about it. You can see right from the jump here the point of emphasis with this coaching staff. Be active with your hands, not just one guy. All these guys are flying around and so actively, aggressively looking for that impact play.
Fourth down, here's Allen. He's got Smith-Njigba for the catch. And the early decision to go for it is rewarded. He's got him enough for the first. This drive is going to continue.
First down, Eagles.
I love those moments of truth. We get to see exactly how they handle it when all the pressure that drives right on them. Turns out, handled it pretty darn well. And now they'll keep pushing on.
Keeping it on this first down read. Breaks a tackle. He's still going. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into first and goal.
And just in case this offense didn't have enough to contend with, now you got to worry about a quarterback that could do what he just did. Choke the ball himself for a big run.
Solid opening drive so far, Brock. Few chances to cap it here. This is first and goal. Barkley runs it in for the Philadelphia touchdown. What an outstanding opening series, partner. They just wore down that defense as they marched their way to the end zone.
Yeah, it took a whole bunch of that opening script to find a touchdown, but it showed just how well designed that script was. It was the right sequence of plays to keep that ball moving and find the end zone while getting your offense established in its top gear right here early on.
Now Jake Elliott on to attempt the extra point. Send right down the middle and good. And they go up 7-0 here early.
49ers nothing.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. On the return, this is McCaffrey. They'll bottle him up just as he gets it to the 30. So here come the 49ers now to take over for the first time. They're led out by the legend over at LSU, the former #1 overall pick in 2020, Joe Burrow.
When Joe Burrow's between the white lines, he's one of the game's best and most entertaining quarterbacks. He just has a cool factor that is the envy of so many. Nothing seems to bother them other than some injuries that unfortunately have ended seasons early. When he's on the field, timing, the anticipation, Kate, the precision with which he plays, he has very few peers.
Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
He's tackled at the 32-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Going run again with McCaffrey. McCaffrey. He won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they could be facing third down to begin this ball game.
Taken down right
So
at the
close
line
to a
of
big
scrimmage.
loss of yards for
No
those
gain on the
guys up
play.
front.
It's now
1 second
3rd
sooner,
and 8.
and they got a tackle behind the line. But a stop to celebrate nonetheless.
It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Burrow back to throw. Complete beyond the marker. Stop finally made after they give up 16 on the play. And that's going to be good for a 49ers first down.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
Football's on the 48. Here we go. First down. They send a man in motion. Now first run of the game, Zamir White. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine, and that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost when he busts those tackles.
Well, after a quality effort on the last play, just really need to fall forward here to pick up that first down. Shotgun, handoff to McCaffrey. And he'll get him a handful on that run as we've reached the end of the first. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. Back to Levi's Stadium right after this. We're back, and it's 49ers football as we resume. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Looking at this fullback now. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
It's just one of those plays on an opening drive, Kate, where on one side it's demoralizing. Defensively, rally, go make that tackle. But offensively, it just infuses you with so much confidence, knowing if you can just put the ball in your guys' hands, they can make a difference after the catch.
Dump off to his fullback. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line.
It's always nice to see teams still employ a fullback. I love rewarding the big guy with some touches during a game. They earn those looks. That was a well-run route, and he showed some soft hands to bring it in.
Picked up a few on that first down play, so now we've got 2nd and 7. Burrow setting to throw. Short pass brought in. And he's able to get this down to the 13.
Complete to Justin Jefferson. That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 1.
He's going to be play number 9 of this drive, and we could see a 10th if they can get a yard here on 3rd down. Going play action here. Burrow. And that one's going to fall incomplete. That forces 4th down. Well, he's been perfect to that point on the drive, Brock. First time we've seen this coverage force him into a misstep in a while.
I know you hear me talk all the time, Kate, about the rhythm of an offense, right?
Yep.
And I look at it through those optics so much. But it's the same thing defensively. You've got to get a stop. See the ball hit the ground to knock them out of that rhythm.
Piniero's kick is good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
They were able to answer a score with a score. Maybe not to tie the game, but to certainly turn some of the momentum.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Tank Bigsby here with the return. Escapes a defender. Dodges another stop. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Now for the second time this game, we're going to look at the Philly offense. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Barkley trying this up the gut. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets him 3.
I know that may look like a whole lot of nothing burger on the stat sheet, but those are the kind of plays, that inside run, that you see creative play action come off of later in the game.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Now Allen off the play action. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
That's what I call complimentary defense right there. That pressure by the group up front, that leads to the incompletion and to the benefit of that secondary.
No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. Now Allen. He's being chased, and they get him right near the line. Derek Brown. And now it is 4th and 8.
Even from the booth, Kate, I can hear it. I can hear that front 7 telling the guys on the back end, hey, all I need is a couple seconds of lockdown from you guys. I'm going to get to this QB. You promise, you deliver, and that's exactly what they did. Wasted no time in getting that sack.
And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. 2nd drive coming up for this 49ers offensive unit. And they settled for a chip shot field goal last time, Brock. You got to think they want to be able to finish it off and reach the end zone here. The 49ers find themselves in a great starting spot here. 1st and 10 coming up. They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. And he'll be stopped after just about a yard. 2nd and 9 coming up.
The tackle made at the 36-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Play action now. Burrow. Reeled in by George Kittle. And he has them a 1st down, which they will tackle on the other side of this 2-minute warning. They get an even 10 on that play. And that means it'll be 1st down San Francisco.
At the 46-yard line.
Now Burrow. To the right, hauled in by Jefferson. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And that gives the 49ers the 1st.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted him. They wanted him on a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after.
All set to go now from the 35. Looking to throw, Burrow. Goes right back to Jefferson, complete. And his effort after the catch gets him up near that marker. Gain of 9, Brock gets 2nd down.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard at the Eagles' 27-yard line.
Burrow gets it out wide quick. And he's brought down at the line.
Well, the defense was ready for that throw, stopping him right in his tracks, right at the line of scrimmage.
Third and a lone yard coming up. Burrow setting up the play action. Got a man. This is Evans. And he's brought down. They can mark him at the 14. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their 1st. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you could take a lick at any time.
Burrow on 1st and 10. Staying busy, staying perfect on this series. 5 for 5 throwing the ball. Working inside the red zone. And he loses control of that one on the hitch. That's going to be incomplete. He's been a busy man on this drive. Defense clearly taking notice. It's second down.
And 10.
Targets have far less room to work in this red zone, Brock. But down this close as a former quarterback, I'm just going to assume you got to feel like he should have been able to hold on through whatever.
Yeah, and every once in a while you get in that huddle and you remind him, now listen, guys, it's going to be contested. We know this. It's a physical game, all 100 yards up and into the red zone.
Has his man, middle of the end zone. Touchdown to the Raiders. Mike Evans scoring there to end an 8-play drive. It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Yeah, such just a difference-making receiver, Kate.
Yep.
You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. But what makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, he still finds a way to deliver.
Eddie Pinheiro on now for the extra point. This one splits the uprights. It is good. Lead now up to a field goal.
Niners 10, Eagles 7.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Shipley now to return. This makes it up to the 25. The Eagles setting out their offense one last time in the first half. Not a whole lot of time left for them to put something together here before the break. They'll begin this drive with barely over 25 seconds left. Here's Allen. It's a screen to Barkley. Jukes away from one. And they get him out just before he can move those chains, partner. It's a gain of 9 on first down.
We've heard it said, and I believe it to my core, football is the ultimate team sport. And a well-run screen like that is the ultimate team play because it takes all 11 doing their job.
Looked like a first for a moment, but still a couple of inches left to go. Second down. Allen looking to throw. That one is incomplete. The clock now down to 16 seconds remaining. Was Devontae Smith the intended receiver? But still plenty of options left on 3rd and short.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
Allen on 3rd and short. Got a man, that's Nacua. Out of bounds he goes, but not before a big gain. 18 yards on that play. And that sets up an Eagles first down.
Well, that one was drawn up and delivered beautifully, efficiently. If it's not circled on the call sheet already, you better believe it is now.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. Throwing here, Allen. Into the hands of Smith and Jigba over the middle. And he works this to the 38 before going down. Just 2 seconds left in the half as we get a timeout.
At the 38-yard line.
Jake Elliott out to put up 3 for the Eagles. It's going to be a tough one, 55 yards away. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. So we're all knotted up here at the half, Brock, as we send this over to our buddy Scott Hanson, who's got our halftime report. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson here with an abridged version of the halftime report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These two teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the third quarter. Well, we're set up for an incredible second half, all tied as we kick it away here in quarter number 3. On the return, this is McCaffrey. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The 49ers offense ready to get to work to begin this third quarter.
At their own 26-yard line.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. McCaffrey running between the tackles. This drive is going to start out with a gain of 5 before they bring him down.
This is a guy who, man, when he is in a group, when he is feeling it, you're just not going to bring him down with an arm tackle. You better buckle up. You need a textbook tackle on this guy. Wrap, grab some cloth, and drive him to the ground with all you got.
So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on second. Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. One scrape together a few yards, but not much. Third down coming up.
At the 34-yard line. It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Burrow to the air now. That's going to be caught by his back. McCaffrey. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
Okay, I know exactly what's going to happen. I've seen it once. I've seen it 100 times. Next week on the practice field, this running back's going to say, see, I'm not just a running back. I can play receiver. And you receivers, you couldn't do my job, but I just showed you I could do yours.
The ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down. Burrow. That's caught. Here's Zamir White. And no shot at getting upfield after making this catch. So give him 1 on that short completion.
Some certainly do it better than others, Kate, but every running back in the league today has got to do just that. You cannot be a one-dimensional back in the league anymore. You can't. You got to be able to handle your business, both toting the ball as a runner, and really importantly as a check down outlet on short throws.
Throwing on second. Burrow. And down he goes on the wrong side of midfield. They got him at the 46. Jalen Carter. And that sets up an extremely difficult third now and 17.
One of the biggest adjustments for quarterbacks going from the collegiate level to the NFL is the blitz package. Each and every practice leading up to a game time, you are spending so much time as a QB, as an offensive group, and as that O-line trying to figure out a way to stop these blitzes. At that time, the offense, the O-line, the QB, no an answer for that defensive pressure.
Well, most drives should end right there, but they beat the defense and convert on 3rd and 17.
I'll tell you this, you don't want to make a living throwing into double coverage, but double coverage and still finding a way to beat the defense and haul it in. That's not a situation many players win, and a lot of quarterbacks willing to make that throw and trust their receiver to get it done.
1st and 10 here for Burrow. Now 13 of 15 throwing the football. He has looked very good so far. Zone read the give to McCaffrey. He dodged the tackle. Tackle made at the 10. 1st and goal coming up.
You know, the elite running backs in this league, they don't just see what's right in front of them. You set up big runs like this because they see what's behind them. That's called extraordinary vision and extra yards.
They'll come up on 1st and 10. Slot man's in motion right. Going to the ground again on first. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. Second and goal coming up. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks.
Oh, it's out. McCaffrey lost it. And the Birds got to it.
We got a close game here, Leighton. Both sides of the ball. We're getting the same message from the coaches. Any play could be the impact play that decides this one. And in this case, how about that? It's a literal impact as the big hit forces a clutch fumble.
Philadelphia's offense back out for another drive. And they'll have a little momentum as they take the field here after their kicker drilled a deep one to end their last drive with points. Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. And this defense bringing the hammer down, driving him backwards through the 9. Now the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you called 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
Gave away a couple on the first down run. Now it's going to be 2nd and 12. They go to Barkley again. Wow, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time.
All about that defense there. Had them bottled up from the jump. Truth be told, probably lucky they even got back to the line of scrimmage.
Defense nearing a stop. Need to hold once more here on 3rd down. Allen. Well, it's there, but he dropped it. A painful moment to break concentration. He forces 4th down.
That's a throw at this level. With so much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. Got to be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
The Eagles are in punt formation. Braden Mann will kick it away. And a nice return has him looking at a very short field now.
The Niners take over 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
San Francisco to the line. It's 1st and 10. Here's McCaffrey. And he works his way for a gain of 4.
He's tackled at the 34-yard line.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. Well, we didn't see either side separate through 3. It's all tied at 10 to begin the 4th. They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. From the gun, McCaffrey. Looks like he gained about 3 yards. It's also going to bring up 3rd down.
The tackle by Derwin James. It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Throwing is Burrow. Oh, he's going to run for it. And Burrow gets enough for that 1st down and then smartly gets down to avoid the hit.
When the play breaks down, every once in a while, you got to be able to make a play with your legs. His offense counts on that ability to evade pressure and occasionally make plays just like that one.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. On the keeper, it's Burrow. And he gets this down to the 22 before being stopped. Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9.
It may not show up as much on the old stat sheet, just a short little QB run, but what that does, Kate, is so important. Keeps that defense honest, and in particular, those defensive linemen, those cleats in the ground, they're not just coming after you in the pocket. Now they've got to think about you as a runner as well.
They're on the pass now on 2nd down. Taken in by Chase, left side. And he'll go down here at the 16.
Complete to Jamar Chase. That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 3.
To the line. Here's 3rd and 3. Here's Burrow. And the rusher's going to win this rep. They get to him. Myles Garrett. And now it's going to be 4th and 13.
Oh, that's a bummer right there, Kate. Nothing early open on that down. And I'd much rather see him try to go forward, keep 4th down and play. Taking that big a loss really rules out that kind of decision.
A 43-yard attempt.
Tracking for it, and it's good! And late in the 4th, they have grabbed the lead.
Well, I tell you what, you get to this time of the game, you've got to have that reliable kicker on the sideline to turn things over to. That's the definition of clutch right there as they take the lead.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Bigsby with the return. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. The Eagles were ready to set up shop on offense. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. Allen setting up to throw. That catch is made near the edge. And to give him a couple yards on this 1st down completion, Broncos. He steps out after that.
At the 28-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Couple of yards on the catch, leaves them 2nd and 8. Back to throw now, Allen. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up 3rd down.
That was pretty cool right there. I mean, that is an underrated effort on that play from his target, hustling and bustling his way to make sure he was in the neighborhood of that throw. So the Zebras, they couldn't penalize the throwaway.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Allen to throw. Gets me the right side by Nacua. And out of bounds he goes, well short of that marker. That brings up 4th down.
And on the stat sheet, Kate, that shows up as passing yards, but any defensive coordinator will take it. Understanding down and distance and keeping that offense short of the sticks.
Down a score. They're going to go for this on 4th down. Desperation time here. This one's caught. Smith has it. And backs against the wall there. They find a way to convert on 4th down.
As a quarterback, you just know in that situation when you go for it on 4th down, it may mean sometimes throwing into double coverage. But if you're going to go for it, at least give your guy a shot to make a play. And against really long odds, he came up with a big-time catch.
They've got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning left for them. We've got 1st and 10. Motion man sent left. It's a sweep. He pumps the pass forward. They're backed up. Not the stop they could afford, Brock, as this one loses yards. Multiple ways to attack. Here's 2nd and long. Now Allen. Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target.
That incompletion right there, Kate, it does stop the clock, and it gives you a chance. A chance to get in that huddle, regroup, and make sure you just fire your best shots here down the stretch.
Need something big. It's 3rd and long. Barkley on the shotgun handoff. And he rips off good yardage, but it will not move the chains. Tried running for the first, didn't get it, Brock. And now the biggest decision of this game coming up.
And this is exactly where this coordinator earns his check.
Down a score. They're going to go for this on 4th down. They'll run for it with Barkley. And again, the decision to go for it's a good one as they convert on 4th down a 2nd time in this series.
Winning, losing, tie, driving for the win. If you're running it on 4th down in the 4th quarter, Kate, you better be sure you can make that marker.
So the 4th down keeps him out there again. This drive continuing. It's 1st and 10. Here he is to throw. On it, and he nearly picked it. So couldn't hang on in the end. The offense got lucky on a risky throw there. It's 2nd down.
Well, that's not the uniform you want to see almost bringing it in. They are so fortunate to have another shot down here after the near pick.
All right, still 10 to go here after they almost had an interception on 1st down. On 2nd down, here's Barkley. He's dropped a big stop in a big moment there, Brock. They could not afford to lose yards there. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Need something big. It's 3rd and long. Here he is to throw. And off his hands and incomplete. That drop means they failed to convert on 3rd down.
They are officially left now clinging to one final lifeline. And for me, you know the situation. Players, not plays. Get your best player the ball on the most critical down of the game.
A lot of pressure on this kick for Jake Elliott. He was good on his first kick. Going to need to hit this one well to go 2 for 2. And it's on its way and through. He hit it from deep. And inside the final minute, they've tied this up.
It's such a confidence builder to a sideline, to an entire team, Kate, when you can rely and trust your kicker in these big moments. He tied it up. Now it's incumbent upon his defense to do their job.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Fielded at the 7. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Now out comes the San Francisco offense. And even with some time left, Brock, a long ways to go to get into range for a game winner. They're going to need to move it in a hurry. First call here coming from the shotgun. He'll look to throw it. Steps up and he's running with it. And he gives himself up after a short gain.
I love that play. I mean, that's quarterback 101. Nothing downfield, get what you can with your legs, but so much more importantly, protect yourself. Availability, one of the most important abilities for any quarterback.
This is 2nd and 6 coming up. Setting up to pass. Defender meeting him at the catch point and breaking up that catch. Incomplete. That brings up 3rd down.
Incomplete.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. To throw. Oh my goodness, it's intercepted! And the Eagles Eagles get the football with a very short field ahead, just a little outside the 20.
That coordinator calls a screen pass. The last thing he's thinking is an interception. We so rarely see interceptions on screens, but when that defense has an awareness, as they did right there, and they got their eyes on the quarterback, they blow up that screen and even do it one better, taking the ball away.
Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10. Straight ahead, here's Barkley. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Ball still on that 20. It's 2nd and 10. Here's another carry for Barkley. They stuck with him and got the same results. He is stopped at the line once again to quickly bring up 3rd down.
No gain on the play. Brings up.
And with 2 seconds remaining in our contest, we're going to see what both teams decide to do with this final play. This game now resting on the leg of Jake Elliott. And before they can get the snap off, we've got whistles. Defense did get the timeout in, so they're going to try to ice him, maybe rattle a little bit of his confidence. He's had a good game so far, though. Now it all comes down to the veteran, confidently marching out for this moment. It's a 38-yard look here. The kick is good. He got it. And the 3rd time he puts it through will be the charm. They won it. So the Eagles will fly out of here with a road win. And with overtime in their back pocket, they weren't going to lose it at the end, but they still managed to set up the field goal, and he executed the game winner. What a memorable way to win it. So for Brock Huard, everyone here on our great crew, I'm Kate Scott, and this has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Eagles are winners, as we'll see you next time from Santa Clara.